I don't actually know what happened, guys. I want to say because I like moved my desk, something happened, but it was or maybe this has happened a couple different times where my USB cord just freaks the fuck out. My Ethernet cord does. So I'm not sure. I'm not going to move the desk again because maybe that's what it did, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what just happened. I'm not sure. Oh, fantastic. We didn't even get to see the start of the Buckley fight. Fuck me. What was the first round like for Wonder Boy? Did he cook? Did he cook? Why is the ghost light off? Because I only have so many outlets and I wanted to put the Tennessee one on. Was kind of even, but as a Wonder Boy fan, I'm leaning toward him. Okay, bet. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, guys. Did Tennessee score? Did Tennessee score, guys? They did? Okay, bet. Let me see what happened here. I got to find out what happened. I got to see it for myself. Okay, came out first down. Brew McCoy on the nice catch. Nice work. All right, got to third down. Oh, shit. Timer on the UFC. Shit. I'm so behind on everything. This is bullshit. My internet goes out right in the middle of the fucking thing, mate. Is this the main event of the prelims? You would think it is, right? Tennessee scored a touchdown. Yeah, I'm about to see what happened. Oh, wheel kick from Wonder Boy misses. Got the third down conversion. That's nice. He said some pretty harsh things on WWE. What did Guru say about the WWE? Oh, short right hand from Wonder Boy on the entry from Buckley. Oh, elbows from Wonder Boy. Those elbows are hurting. Those elbows were hurting, Buckley. Did I see your super chat? I did not. What did you say? Tennessee got into third down twice? Good Lord. He thinks WWE is only for children. I mean, that's not harsh. That's a lot of people think that. A lot of people think that. Oh, look at Buckley with the wrestling. A lot of people think that the UFC is a bunch of, men holding each other on the ground and wrestling and all that, right? So you can have opinions on things when you're not, It's just like if you don't watch it, you're gonna have opinions on it. There's no super chat. I didn't see any super chat, guys. Tennessee with another handoff. It was Dylan Sampson to the crib on 3rd and 4. Okay. Let's go. Oh, no, he actually didn't score. Oh, double jab there from Buckley. Let's go. Dylan Sampson to the crib. And Tennessee gets a stop. Uh-oh. Super chat for $50 as stream ended. Okay, I'll look, Avon. Give me a second. I'll look, buddy. I appreciate your 50, man. Thank you. Let me go look right now. Let me go look. Actually, I'll look, but I'm gonna go to after the round here, if that's okay. Just because It's just fucking difficult to do in the middle of this. I got you, though. I got you. Got Wonder Boy Chance in the crowd here. Supers. Okay, here we go, baby. Okay, here we go. I see it. It says, Love Wade, I made a YouTube channel with my girlfriend. We just hit 2K subs. You've been a big inspiration for me. Thanks. On another note, how many fights do you think Adesanya has in him? First off, congratulations on the new YouTube channel. You and the girlfriend killing it. If you already got 2K subs, you're balling, man. If you just started it and you guys have already gotten there. Oh, left hand from Buckley. Oh, right hand in the between from Wonder Boy. Oh, Buckley's blitzing him. Gets both hands under the hips. Is going to look to take Wonder Boy down. Wonder Boy's doing a great job of defending. Look at him fight the hands. Oh, but then Buckley, nice trip. It's a very slick trip from Buckley. How many fights do I think Adesanya has left in him? The way that Adesanya talks about fighting now, I would say that you might see him once, maybe twice more. He's done pretty much everything he wants to do in this sport, and I think he wants to get back to the title, but I don't think he wants to take the long road back to the title. So maybe one more fight. Oh, knee to the junk there from Buckley. I think he might fight one more time to get back to the belt. If he tries to win the belt once more, and then that may be it. That's what I would say. Avon, though, pumped for you, man. 2K subs already on the channel. Let's go, dude. I think I'm saying that right. Avon or Avon. Sorry. All right, here we go. I got to pause my timer because we had a little bit of a stoppage there for the knee to the dick from Joaquin Buckley. Wonder Boy goes low kick. Rock went live on Instagram after his return, so we got to see what happened there. I don't know why The Rock does all this live Instagram stuff if he's not going to do it on the actual broadcast. I mean, it's cool, though. Can't lie. Wonder Boy tries to blitz. Buckley's throwing very loopy hooks, overhands, all that. And Wonder Boy's trying to throw shots down the center. Straight punches down the middle. That might be, I mean, again, I don't know how you value the takedowns there from Buckley. That might be 2 rounds to Wonder Boy if you're saying that he won the first one. That might be 2 rounds to Wonder Boy. The takedowns from Buckley were cool. Here we go, round 3. I'm listening to this Rock promo. Oh, nice right hand from Buckley. Oh, left hook from Buckley. Oh, left hand Buckley again. Right hook Buckley. Starting to find some home there for punches. Oh. Buckley was starting to find a home for some shots around the guard there. Now he's got Wonder Boy with his back on the cage. Nice arm drag from Wonder Boy to get out. That was slick. 1-2 from Wonder Boy. Oi. Another 1-2 from Wonder Boy off his back foot. Goes southpaw, nothing there. It's a good fight, man. Head kick attempt from Buckley, nothing there. What a fucking third down conversion from Nico. Body kick, Wonder Boy. Bro, this is a close fight, man. Both guys center of the octagon. Body kick there from Buckley was nice. Oh, head kick. Wonder Boy. Buckley kind of just walks through it, though. It's time to let the hair go and go bald. Name, I'm not you, bud. Oh, shit! Right hook from Buckley, and he stops Wonder Boy. Fuck! Oh, my God. A matter of time before Wonder Boy squared himself up. He was backing up against the cage, and he was finding ways out of the looping shots from Buckley most of the fight. And at some point, he had no real estate left. His back was completely against the cage. Looping, almost gazelle-like right hook from Buckley. Switching stance. Goes to southpaw, back to orthodox, and boom! Back to southpaw, and it lands flush on the chin, man. Woo! Bang! Yeah, Parlay's dead, by the way. Parlay's dead. Immediately, Parlay's dead. Yeah! Arian, you have to stop spamming the same things. That was a great transition to range there from Buckley. That carrying that range against Wonder Boy is so hard to do. So hard to get to like his chin with looping shots. Because usually he's so mobile and he's got great head movement and ability to get out of the way, but he ran out of real estate. He ran out of real estate there with his back right against the cage. And Joaquin Buckley just threw everything behind that right hand. Good momentum build to switch stance to get there, and then the right hook over the top. Very well. Wonder Unk cooked. I mean, yeah, that was a tough loss right there. That was a tough loss. Right hand was nasty, though, man. And again, he did it by switching stances as he entered range. You guys know this, right? With Dustin Poirier, when Dustin Poirier is southpaw, he will throw, boom, boom, to switch, blah, right? You see the same thing here, but Buckley's orthodox. So bang, 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 and then the big right hand over the top. Everything is switching stance to get to range. Bang, bang, bah. Solid. Solid, man. Wonder Boy, I thought, was up 2 rounds there, and the third round was close. And by the way, the second round was close too. But he tends to, those are the spots where he gets beat and gets knocked out. Look throughout Wonder Boy's career. When he's gotten hurt or he's gotten knocked out, it's been on the cage because he has no more real estate. No more real estate gets you, squared up on the cage, and now you have nowhere to slide left or right or backward, and you pull your chin back, that just pulls it up, right hand. So the W.A.D.E curse has taken the life of Wonder Boy tonight. Let's go, Tennessee touchdown. Fuck you talking about? Fuck y'all talking about, man? What y'all saying, dude? Let's go, bruh. Buckley just called out Kamaru Usman. He's got a 5-fight winning streak. I like the call out. No, I'm not doubling up. The parlay loses, it's over for me. I do have Alex Pereira, but I did lose the first pick I had on the night, which was Wonder Boy. JR, appreciate you. Or Junior. Yeah, Buckley and Usman's a fun fight. I like that. Buckley would do him bad? Maybe. But Usman, Buckley's got a fun style to watch, man. Very explosive. That was a fun one there. That was a fun one. Boom, dude. I'm tweeting, guys. I'm tweeting. And tweet. My game is behind for some reason. You're giving spoilers. Good. Finally, I get to turn the spoilers around on you guys, man. I'm always the one that gets hit with the spoilers before I'm able to see it. Finally, I get some retribution here, dude. Sensei just texted me, said, damn it, Wonder Boy. That's Sensei's guy, man. Do they still call it tweeting or Xing? Well, I'll never call it Xing because that's just the stupidest fucking thing that's ever happened to rename this thing to X. But yeah. Wait, are you from Tennessee because you're a 2 out of 10? That's not, okay. That's not how the phrase goes. You just wanted to be mean. Just mean, dude. Just mean. You could be Wonder Boy stunt double. Yeah, who's out here being like, oh, I just X'd. Yo, I just sent an X. Come on, bro. Love from India. Appreciate you, dude. It's tweeting. It's still Twitter to me, damn it. It's still real to me, damn it. All right? That is what this is. If you're out here Xing, then I would say you probably need to stop draking and driving because that's how it's going to feel if you're out here Xing. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I mean? Wade, look at the Kamaru Usman X. See, we're not going to do this, dude. Kevin Owens attacked Cody Rhodes outside. W angle running while the show's over in front of nobodies for social media. Kevin Owens and Cody feud set up. Ooh, Kamaru is with it. He likes it. He wants to do it. He wants to do it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I tried so hard. Don't know what it is about that. Oh, my Lord. Ashton, what's his name? Jonty? Ashton Jonty is going crazy. Rock came back. We know this. We know this. Before the stream died, we were in here losing our minds. Oh, so our guy, Downa, said Joaquin Buckley versus Ian Gary. So, yeah, the scorecards for Wonder Boy and Buckley were all different. One of them had it 2 rounds to Buckley. One of them had it 1-1, and then one of them had it 2 rounds to Wonder Boy. So, yeah. Do you think Ashton Silva can come back after that brutal loss? Yeah, I think so. I think boxing people get, I mean, granted, it was a vicious knockout, but people think that knockout is like the end of his career. I was talking to Rick Glazer about this. I was like, what? I mean, obviously it can change the trajectory of your career for sure, but no, dude, he got knocked out. He got hit hard, but that's the game, man. He absolutely can come back. Absolutely can come back. Not even a question to me. What are the judges on? Dude, it's every card. What do you mean tonight? It's every card, dude. Dude, Arkansas is throwing verticals right now. I know. Rock cutting internet promos again. He's back. Ladies and gentlemen, he is back. He's the most beautiful wrestler I've ever seen. He is back. The Rock, I told you, he was always my favorite. Oh, my Lord. What a missed tackle from Tennessee there. Just brutal stuff on the outside. God bless. Get the man on the ground. Break down and make a tackle, dude. Just running in space. The Rock was always my favorite wrestler. He was always number one to me. I always smelled what The Rock was cooking. I always did. Fun fact, I actually started The Rock in his career trajectory. He was Trump Towers. Before they were even existed, Trump Towers. I had him there. He was my favorite. Wade spoiling. What happened to the glasses? Sometimes they hurt my eyes. Sometimes they help them. It's a matter of choice, okay? In 2024, it's my choice, all right? My eyeball's my choice, dude. We got Zesty Trump. Trump is zesty, dude. What do you mean? Tennessee might be the saddest team I've seen this year. Okay. Okay. Wade Plims, the boy who lived. The glasses are not that much Harry Potter-like, dude. Okay? Do I think Steven should hang the gloves up? I don't know, man. It's so hard to tell a guy when it's over, but it doesn't look like he's going to get another run at the belt. So it depends on what he's like. If you're fighting just to fight, if you're fighting because you love the sport and you're not interested in going for the belt anymore, then I'd say he may have a couple more. But if he's fighting to be a champion, which everybody should be, obviously, love of the sport's great and everything, but fighting for a championship is kind of the whole deal. Then it's probably time to hang it up. Never mind, didn't see Tennessee score 2 touchdowns. Yeah, shut your fucking mouth. I know a lot about you as well. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't ever speak on my name again. The Rock is back, just like the people that are eating the dogs. They're back. You better watch out. They're in your neighborhoods. They'll be there. Every time you turn around, The Rock will be cooking and I'll be smelling. And the dogs will be eating. How much do we benching these days? Bro, I don't bench press nothing unless your bitch is on me. Okay, let me chill. No, I don't be bench pressing, dude. I don't be bench pressing. I know. I gotta get the where he transitions from the high pitch to the low pitch down. I don't have that one yet. Wade, your background is much better than your last one. Thank you, man. We're working on it. I'm gonna put that tee up somewhere. I don't want it to take up the whole thing because I want to put like a Wade concept one here or something, but I want it to be somewhere. Sensei's going off right now. He's pissed. Put it off the screen. Never in my life. My mother got me that, sir, I'll have you know. As an early birthday present. My mother got me that. How you been, Wade? Good to see you back in business. Keegan, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're doing good. We're doing very good. Sensei, you miss him? Well, dude, he is, I think he's posting on his YouTube right now. Madam Concept. I like the respect, No Name. This is a different No Name. The other guy, Name, he's a piece of shit. No Name, respect. Okay, you know what? W Mama Plim, then that Name. You're not a piece of shit anymore. You're only like the small piece that you got to pinch off at the end of your shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not the full shit. You're the small little, you know what I'm talking about? When you guys go to like shit, when you go to poop, right? You got that little pinch off at the end. You ever had that or no? Or is that just me? That's what Name is, dude. No, I'm not watching Michigan right now, bro. We got more important things like Tennessee, Arkansas, and UFC 307, dude. Dog, I'm eating. My bad, y'all. Oh, everybody's eating at the same time? Yeah, right. Okay. You guys just planned to have dinner together, I guess. Okay, cool. Most of you aren't even on the West Coast. How are you eating right now? It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Motherfuckers talking about, I'm eating, and it's from the UK. What are you eating? You going beans on toast right now? Good. You deserve it. That's the same thing as the piece of shit I'm talking about is eating beans on toast. Straight up. Can I do a live stream with Jake Paul again? Sure. I would like to. I'm down with it. East Coast? Okay. All right. Well, listen, it's a little bit too late for you to be eating anyway, man. 10 p.m. Have your freaking warm milk and go to bed, son. Arkansas is going to score here. Damn it. Touchdown, Arkansas. Pulled pork? Okay, W. What's better, a 10 out of 10 sandwich or a 10-1? What the fuck? How can YouTube boxing change for the better? I don't know, man. Wade, do you think the Alex fight lasts 8 minutes? A random time, but you think it ends in the second round? I can agree with that. Do I rate Seattle? Never been to Seattle. Seattle, what a place. Never been, but what a place. Never been to the place, but from what I've heard, it's a beautiful place. Never been, though. Favorite NFL team? I don't really have one, to be honest with you. I'm more of a college football guy, brother. I'm more of a college football guy, brethren. My Trump is a little bit of like Trump and sketch mixed. I've fused them into one. Sketchy Trump. Wait, if you can only watch one sport the rest of your life between WWE and the UFC, which one would you watch? Well, first, I do have to clarify that the WWE is not a sport. Even though I do like it being presented as one, it is not a sport. But if I had to watch one for the rest of my life, it would be the UFC for sure. Scrump is born. One food for the rest of my life, it would be probably... I'd get tired of just eating chicken real quick, I'm not going to lie. Can I do different flavors of one thing, or does it just have to be the one thing? The T in the back is for Trump, not Tennessee. Nope, that's for Tennessee. Wade's Trump is mixed with OnlyFans sketch. Different flavors? Okay, pizza. Because then I can have pepperoni pizza. I can have sausage. I could have meat lovers. I can have veggie. I can have pineapple and ham if everybody wanted to die and of terrible taste. We know you're a meat lover, Wade. Okay, dude. What's crazy is that was like a popular pizza until these weirdos in the internet came along where everything is pause-worthy now. Sausage Ayo. You see what I'm saying? How is WWE not a sport? It's physically demanding and you have to be in good shape, mentally strong too. Well, because the basis of sport is competition. That's why. Like where competition breeds a winner and loser that isn't predetermined. Meat Lovers is a great pizza. I don't know why Nightbot deleted that name, but Neatbot, what? What am I saying? But Meat Lovers is a fantastic pizza. This is just the truth. That's the truth. Bro, I didn't even place the fucking order I was trying to make. I'm an idiot, dog. Wade thinking of Nightbot's meat. What the fuck? Watching Wade while high as fuck is funny. Hey, MLF, thank you for the 2, man. Nightbot D1 hater? Yeah, actually, though. Hey, Wade, will you ever sit down and do another stream with Jake? I want to, yeah. I mean, tough to do when I live out here and he lives out there, but I would be down 100%. That's like saying Tom Cruise is an athlete. Honestly, you could probably make a better argument for Tom Cruise being athletic and an athlete than you could wrestling being a sport, because the definition of athleticism, actually, let's look it up. Person who competes in sports or is good at physical exercise. You can make oh, get fucking run over, bitch. Let's go. Huge run to start the drive by Bishop. You can make the argument that Tom Cruise would be a very good, he's like good at physical exercise. He would be good at physical exercise. You can make that argument. Right? Because athleticism doesn't necessarily have to do with sport. Let's go, Nico. Take off on them. Take off on their bitch ass. Get fucking juked. Another one. Ah! Let's go. What's up? I'm not that great at cook. I can cook, kind of, but I'm not the greatest. Do I think Brock would have beaten DC if they fought? No. I think DC would have killed him. What's your picks for tonight, Wade? In this one, I have Kayla Harrison. So let's see if the Wade curse is going to go undefeated tonight. If I could seriously release a product, well, we have done product releases. You know, we had W clothing that no one bought and it went out of style very quickly. We had the breakdown merch. That was dub. And then I'm an investor in the energy drink update. Not necessarily, you know, a quote unquote my product. Nico's got to get rid of the football, man. You got to get rid of the football, Nico. Come on, buddy. We're holding the ball too long. Get rid of it. Have you been playing College Football 25? Yes. Actually, Sensei and I have a game that we have been supposed to have been playing in the playoff against each other that we haven't played in the last couple days. We got to do it. What soccer team would you choose? I told Tom Garrett that I would be a West Brom fan, but if he sent me merch, and I think he did, or not merch, but if he sent me a jersey, and I think he did, I just haven't picked it up yet. All right, Nico, 3rd and 9, scrambling, taken off, and tackled. Goodness gracious. Oh, man, we have got to be better offensively, dude. This is just a really bad sometimes. W realism L take, bro. Just need different color variations. Tired of black and white. I don't even know what is that? What does that mean? Oh, you talking about for the merch? Yeah, I mean, listen, we just at a certain point we were like, whatever, man. We can come back to it. Kayla only 34. Yeah, she's been in the game for a while. And actually, I should say no, she hasn't been in the game for that long. She's been fighting only since like 2018, but she's been in the combat sports game for a long time as, you know, judoka. Wade, Kayla Harrison does look like Triple H, not going to lie. All right, bro, what the fuck? She did say that everybody calls her Brock Lesnar, which is pretty hilarious. It's pretty hilarious. Like, when she can laugh at it, that's a dub. Yeah, she got Olympic medals way back in the early 2000s, dude. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. It's in my head now. You guys keep fucking spamming it in the chat. Hey, Ketlin Vieira, though. Plus 625. Goodness. Come on, defense. We need a big stop right here, guys. We need a big stop right here. Who was the winner from Thompson Buckley? Joaquin Buckley with a nasty right hook finished the fight. I'm talking nasty, nasty. Nasty, nasty. Big stop on third. Oh, take off with it. Give us that ball. Score anyway, just in case for the replay. All right, here we go. Round one. Shit, my timer. Always my timer. It's always my timer, dude. All right, here we go. Ketlin Vieira. Kayla Harrison. No, immaculate. I'm not. My kids aren't eating lunchly, bruv. I did not listen to the other KSI song. Ring girls are mid. Alrighty. For the people that like be calling people mid and shit, do you have like a wife or a girlfriend or what's the deal there, huh? Or are we just like computer sitting, ass fucking itching, smelly as fuck, calling people mid? Real question. Like if I was like, yo, I'm going to need everybody. Oh, snap. I'm going to need everybody to essentially, you know, like if I could freeze time right now and see what all you guys were doing while saying people were mid, I'd wonder what was going on there. I saw the Kevin Owens attack after the show. I saw this. Oh, nice knee to the body from Kayla Harrison. And another. Favorite ring girl? I don't know any of the ring girls anymore, man. I told you I'm a casual concept. Another knee to the body from Kayla. Kayla Harrison's legs looking like freaking tree trunks, dude. Yeah, right. I promise you I don't. Can friends love each other in a loving way? What do you guys think this channel is? I'm so confused sometimes. Do you think this is fucking Blue's Clues or something? Where you guys can just like ask Steve questions on TikTok now because apparently that's a thing? Do friends love each other in a loving way? What? Fuck are we talking about? Do friends love each other? Love my friend because I love. Fucking 1 + 2 = 3 ass question. What the hell? Fuck out of here, dude. God bless. All right, here we go. 147. Vieira gets off the freaking cage after getting kneed into oblivion. Kayla Harrison's turning her knee in like she's throwing hooks to check low kicks. Okay, see now you guys, what's the definition of true love? What is true love? What is wrong with y'all, dude? Go find out for yourself, man. Go find out. That's the best way to answer that question. Go live life and find out what it is. I don't even know if I know what it is, man. I don't know if I've ever truly loved anyone. I've been in love with someone. I've loved people. But I don't know that I've ever been in love with somebody. Someone said, why do we love? Okay. Oh, big takedown from Kayla Harrison, and she's on Ketlen Vieira's back. I don't know why I do an accent when I say her name. This man's name is Google account, and he's asking me, do I think she likes him back? Dude, go ask her, bruv. Go find out for yourself, Wade the Philosopher. Actually, that's the best advice I could ever give anybody. What is true love? Go find out. Because you're never going to get the answer on the internet. You're never going to get that answer on the internet. Oh, my God. Please tell me Tennessee didn't rough the kicker, dude. Kicker's over there giving high fives to people. All right, well, we deserve to lose if we're going to make stupid mistakes like that on 4th and fucking 2. We deserve to lose. We deserve to lose. Rough the kicker. Essentially, he ran into him. It wasn't roughing the kicker. He was running into the kicker. Kayla Harrison dominates the first round. Oh, my God. What a fucking piece of shit penalty call, dude. He just barely touches him with the right arm, and they throw the fucking flag. What a pussy-ass call, dude. What a pussy-ass call from this freaking zebra behind the punter. Look at the punter get up and fucking celebrate. Like, yeah, dude, yeah. Woo! In a contact collision sport, I got touched on the shoulder. Hell yeah! Absolute pussy shit. Oh my God, I'm jacked up. Let's go, team. My one job is kicking a football. Instead of being physically violent, I got touched on the shoulder. Penalty, let's go. Fuck out of here, bro. Jesus. Starting timers early and shit. Fuck. All right, here we go. Round 2. Triple H is not having a final match. But if he did, I don't know, man. AJ just got hurt. He's old as heck. I don't know who would be the best matchup for him, but that man's heart is not holding up, dude. Taylon Green throws a strike. Fuck. I thought AJ Styles got hurt this week, no? Or is it all work hurt? Oh, inside leg kick from Kayla Harris. God, we're getting dotted up right now by Arkansas. Holy shit. And it's going to be pass interference because Arkansas is some bitches. Oh, no, it looks like it's roughing the quarterback. Well, let's see what that looks like. Let's see what roughing the passer is here on one of our guys because Taylon Green's on his back. Kayla Harrison electing to stand for a lot of these exchanges and throw, and strike instead of grappling like normal. I mean, that being called roughing the passer is so stupid. That's, again, football's penalty protocol is the dumbest shit in the world. I'm going to lose my mind. Let me just watch the fight because that's the dumbest shit in the world, dude. We're not supposed to tackle the quarterback as he's making a fucking throw because it's a little low on his leg. Don't have legs if they're not meant to be tackled. Sorry, it's a fucking collision sport. You play quarterback. That means you throw the ball. We play defense. That means we tackle the guy throwing the ball. No, hit him in his ankle. Fuck out of here, dude. I hope this backup comes in and throws a pick. Kayla Harrison electing to stay on the feet is why Ketlen Vieira is having some success here in this second round and did in the first as well. Pass rushers know the rules at this point. Oh, Jack, I was about to fucking go crazy. Motherfucker's trying to sack the quarterback, and you're like, oh, well, he hit him a little low. I guess we're going to have to throw 47 flags. Any other person gets hit low there, it's a tackle. Oh, my God, they almost fucking fumbled the snap, and then they almost scored. All right, let's see if Kayla Harrison gets some judo work here. She's got Ketlin Vieira on the cage. Nice stuff at the takedown there from Vieira. Oh, nice elbow from Kayla Harris. Someone got cut, I think. Maybe not. Oh, nice short right hand from Ketlin. Yeah, quarterback. Oh, big elbow from Vieira. That was nasty. Oh, look, Taylon Green's fine, guys. Now we get an offsides call on the defense. We're going to shoot ourselves in the foot until we lose this football game. That's what's going to happen. Nunes would destroy Kayla Harrison. I have a feeling if she gets through this fight with Amanda sitting where she's sitting, that might not be a fight that... It used not. I didn't think it would be a fight we would get because Amanda's retired. Amanda's retired, right? But I do think that now watching, man, Kayla's got a big welt on her forehead. Watching Kayla look the way she's looked in this fight, it probably is a fight that intrigues Amanda way more, I would say. She got a big welt over the right side of her forehead, man. Oh, head kick Kayla Harrison. Okay. Shit. Vieira comes back with her own. Vieira. Illegal streams choking like Golden State in 2016. Yeah, I don't know why I know why it wasn't going to get made for forever, but Amanda, I think, would have her way. All right, dude. 3rd and goal, Tennessee. Sprint out game. They dropped the ball! Fuck, he got on top of it. Damn it. Oh, that would have been such a big thing if Tennessee could have freaking got on top of that fumble. Damn. Yeah, Caitlin got caught with some big elbows in that round, man. 1-1, yeah. Honestly, the way that the fight started, I thought Vieira was going to win the first round. But Kayla did her thing in the last couple minutes there. Watch Kayla being lose because that welt being called damage. I was going to say, you can honestly even look at this as a 2-0 Kayla round as well. Or round. You could look at this as 2-0 Kayla. Because she did outstrike Vieira in that round. It's just that welt does make it look like Vieira did something crazy, which she did. She landed some good shots and some good elbows there, but she got outstruck too there. Here we go. Sorry, I got a little premature on the freaking round timer there. Arkansas should have gone for it. Not with that backup in there. He couldn't handle the snap. Name, I don't think you know ball, my mans. I'm worried that you don't know ball. Why are you still single, Wade? That's a good question. I think that I am a perpetual... I don't have my focus on a relationship. So when I'm starting to talk to someone, eventually I get to the point, and they get to the point where they realize what it is that I do and what it is that I am, which is a very career-focused individual that will not have a ton of free time. And so sometimes it becomes like a competition thing, and I can't really put somebody first yet. That sounds super selfish, and it probably is, but that's really what it comes down to, probably. Sounds like Vince. Okay. Well, if you've ever had a career or anybody that's ever built a business, then a lot of people are going to sound like Vince if that's the case. I think this draft class for quarterbacks is terrible. Not terrible, but I don't think it's going to amount to like world-changing quarterbacks. I don't think that Shedeur Sanders is a organization-changing quarterback. I don't think Quinn Ewers is. I don't think Jackson Dart is. I don't think Cam Ward is. I think they will produce, starters and stuff like that, but I don't think they're going to get, some kind of crazy thing. Now Kayla Harrison tries to go and shoot some takedowns. Let's see. Body lock, double unders, tries to turn the corner, and gets Ketlin Vieira down. Parlay looking good. There you go. I would say the draft class of quarterbacks that's coming up next will produce I would say 2 or 3 starters that end up being maybe some veteran guys, maybe not. I would say maybe one of the guys works out as a full-fledged good NFL quarterback. And right now it's probably Quinn Ewers, but I don't know. I don't know about that either. Sanders is good. Ewers is good. Yeah, they're good for college quarterbacks. For sure. I don't look at them the same way I looked at Jaden Daniels, though. Or even Caleb Williams, for that matter. Not that I'm super high on Caleb Williams, but I don't know that Cam Ward will be a solid NFL quarterback. I just don't know. It's hard to know about anybody. Oh, Kayla Harris is starting to tee off a little bit. It's hard to know about anybody because what college is now creating are system quarterbacks, not football knowers and throwers and players. I like the Buckley Usman call out. I like that. Harrison again. In guard, just throwing down punches. Oh, elbows from guard. Another big elbow from Harrison. My food is here, ladies and gentlemen. Kayla steps over, tries to go, while still in half guard, tried to get to crucifix, but now she goes full mount instead. Right hand over the top. Big elbow. Kayla Harrison beats the W.A.D.E curse. Let's go, dude. See, people don't realize the W.A.D curse only exists in the main event, apparently. Is it wrong to settle down with someone younger at like age 22 to 27? Listen, man, I have a different take from a lot of people on that kind of stuff. This is going to sound like I have regrets, and maybe that is what it is, but if I could do it again, I would have settled down with someone younger, for sure. Because at the end of the day, I am a romantic. Guys are romantic. At least guys that want to be in relationships, they're romantics, dude. That's the end of the fight. Kayla Harrison ends the fight on top, throwing down some big-time elbows. I think she's going to win this fight. I think guys are romantics. Someone young, pause. I said when I was younger. I think Johnny Football was going to always struggle at the NFL level because he was a smaller guy. Smaller guy, not as mobile as he could be in college, but for college, he was built. But yeah. I think settling down between that age is completely fine. Deep ball, Nico. Please don't overthrow him. He did. Fuck. Another missed deep ball. Not me, Wade. I'm an alpha male listening to Talk Tua and eating my lunchly every day for the rest of the year. I'm going to go get my food and drown my sorrows in Chipotle because Nico missed a deep ball. It was his size and his playing style. You're not going to be like Baker has a unique ability to throw the deep ball pretty well. He can put the ball on target, got a big time arm. Johnny had, I don't know, Johnny didn't have the qualities at that time that were going to make him a big time NFL quarterback. Another penalty on Tennessee, wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? Another penalty on Tennessee, dude. All right. Kayla Harrison by unanimous decision. Let's go, dude. Baker didn't have the coaches or the development. Yeah, I don't know what it was in Cleveland. They screwed that up royally. Get this round timer off me, tagging. Tally. The fact that Kayla Harrison even makes 135 pounds is crazy. Wipe the white around your lip, Wade. Guys, I swear to God, you guys are the most sexually, like, weird people on the internet. Y'all are too sexually charged, man. You need to go outside and get off your phones, bro. Straight up. Wait, no alky tonight? I can't, man. I can't. I'm trying to get in good shape, and also I got a flight at 6:15 in the morning, man. I got to be at the airport. I saw the Kevin Owens, Cody Rhodes. I saw that. I'm 22. I'm almost 23. I find it harder and harder to find someone with time. And I've had the one I thought was perfect. It ended just due to circumstance. Sometimes I wonder if I should try to talk again, but you know. I mean, dude. Only you can make that decision, man. If it's worth it. If it was the right person, all that stuff. I hate to be like, oh, if it was right, it'll come back around. Sometimes it's not going to work like that. Sometimes you do need to go and revisit it if you feel like that's something that you want to pursue and things are amicable and there's a, whatever. But also it's everybody's situation's different, bro. Everybody's situation's different, Sometimes at your age, man, you don't have yourself figured out. So how are you going to have something figured out with somebody else, And there's something also that's kind of cool about figuring yourself out with somebody, having that journey be together. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's a cool thing too. So I don't know, man. But you guys are still so young, man. Stop thinking you got to be perfect at 22, 23, man. Fucking 27, 28, 28, 30. Do you guys realize that Joe Rogan didn't start his podcast till he was like 35? You guys understand that, like, some of the most successful people in the world didn't find themselves or find what it is they were good at until they were like late 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. Morgan Freeman didn't realize he was going to be a good actor, or was it, high level, or was it Morgan Freeman or Samuel L. Jackson? One of the two didn't make it until they were like in their late 40s, bro. And whatever industry, right? Like, okay, maybe it's not acting, maybe it's not podcasting or whatever. Maybe it's being a doctor, professional doctors, medical doctors, surgeons. Those guys aren't out of school until they're in their 30s. Okay, Rogan was 43. This is what I'm saying, bro. What are we talking about? Yeah, if you want to be an MMA fighter, you got to start early, but let's go, man. You got so much time. I know I'm for being 31, about to be 32, but this has gotten to a point now in today's like day and age where everybody has this need, and I did too, so I can't necessarily blame y'all. I did too. When I was 23, 24, I wanted the world, man. I thought, why is it not happening for me yet? Why is it not time yet? Whatever. And sometimes I still wonder that. I'm still in that position where I'm still hungry to go further, but you just gotta trust whatever process you're in, man. You ever have a girl that got away? Yeah, man. At least I thought that. Most chat will know the New York girl. I thought New York girl was the girl that got away, but then you realize when you look back on things that you didn't really, at least for me, we didn't really see eye to eye on a lot of things. I think I idolized what I wanted the relationship to be versus what it was. This is a girl I had a crush on since I was like 13 years old. We went to the same school. We went to the same high school, and then we parted ways and went to separate colleges and went separate ways in life. And I moved to the West Coast, and she moved to New York. And then we, came back together as adults, and energy was there, whatever, attraction, all that. But we had developed into different people. We didn't have aligning viewpoints on the world, and not that you always have to, but we were very starkly different. And the only real thing that was between us at that point was an attraction, a physical attraction. And that wasn't enough. You know what I mean? So, was the anime girl the one you were reacting? Wait, was the New York girl the one you were reacting to anime with? No. What are you talking? I don't even know what that is. What do you mean? Stream getting deep? I mean, dude, I don't care to talk about this stuff with you guys. Oh, you're talking about the video game reaction channel. That was just people that worked there. Baby mama drama. I don't have any kids running around out there. Little sing song in between fights. Maybe for the next one. I'm trying to get my food down my gullet before this next fight. Kevin Holland and Roman. Is it Daladitse? Yeah, I'm eating Chipotle. No, it hasn't started yet. Kevin Holland is walking to the cage. Arkansas almost converted a 3rd and 21. Good Lord. Dalalize? Doesn't that not have 2 D's in there? Why would it be Dalalize? The second D silent? I work as a grill there and it ain't easy. Bro, Chipotle workers be grinding. They're different. Daladize. It's 2 D's in there. My D silent Ayo. Okay, buddy. You can't say heyo to your own joke. Subway or Chipotle? Dalatize. Let me hear freaking John Anik say it. Delete say is what DC just said. Yo, Christopher, appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. Matthew, the guy, has the best phonetic pronunciation you could ever put into a chat. Dole eats a. That's perfect for me because I can't read. You got to put it in words that are very easy for me to read. I hate having a freaking. I chewed a piece out of my cheek, and I really hate now eating because it fucking burns like a motherfucker. I kind of believe when people say they will come back if they love you. Maybe I'm the one in her story to come back. She was perfect, but man, I guess I could have saved it instead of acting on emotion. I mean, yeah, man. If like I said, if you believe that, then work on yourself. And if you think you are the problem, then you be the solution. You know what I mean? If you are the problem, you're gonna be the one that finds the solution. Just be honest with yourself, you know what I mean? How do odds work in the UFC? What do they mean? Well, the odds are essentially built on Vegas predicting an outcome based on the likely scenarios of a fight. The numbers involved are essentially how likely it is to happen based on the higher the number or lower the number. You have plus and minus. Plus being an underdog, meaning your profit would be bigger should the thing that you are betting on happen. The minus being the favorite, meaning you can still make profit on the fight, but the profit will be far lower, or will be lower and then gradually far lower as the numbers get higher. So let's say for this fight, I saw plus 130 for Dalit. Oh, fuck me. Dalatitse? How do you say it? Dolitse. Delitse. Delitse was a plus 130. So if you were to bet $10 on this fight, you would make $13. Right? In profit if he wins. I didn't see what Kevin Holland was, but I would guess he's like a minus 150 or something. If you bet on Kevin Holland $10 and he wins, you would only get, I think, is that $5? I don't know the translation there. No, it's not $5. It's $1.5. You would get $1.50. Right? I'm tripping. You'd have to bet 100, yes, to get the number. Holland, did you guys see the grip shrink test? Kevin Holland like barely squeezed the thing and he had like 166 pounds of grip. Crazy, dude. He's got to be some kind of freak athlete, I feel. I think that Kevin Holland's got to be, he could have been a freak athlete in another sport, I think. Got such a unique build for a fighter, too. Long, lanky. He's throwing some hands right now, too. So is Delete. I'm not going to lie. Commentary for the UFC's got to be some of the toughest stuff because of the names involved. Boxing, too, to be honest, but mainly the UFC. Oh, big takedown from Delete. No way he has weaker grip than 3 of the girls. Well, he just barely squeezed it. He just, like, did one of these numbers. So let's see if Delete is going to piss people off with his grappling in this fight. Because right now he's sitting in guard. He's throwing punches. Kevin Holland keeping himself safe on the bottom here. Right now, Delete in guard, throwing some punches down. Short shots. Kevin Holland trying to control his arms. Body triangle from Kevin Holland, just trying to hold on and not let Delete really do too much damage. It doesn't look like he's has any effort to get back to his feet here, though. Like he's pretty comfortable trying to just stay on the bottom and stay safe. Tennessee with another penalty. We absolutely suck, dude. We are so undisciplined as a football team. Fuck. Every game, dude. Killers, drive killers. 1st and 10 becomes 1st and 15 in a drive we really need here. Maybe he knows he can't get up. Yeah, I was going to say, versus wasting energy to get up, you essentially concede the round, though. And in a 3-round fight, I don't know that you want to concede rounds in a fight this short. Because Kevin has a good... Oh, here he goes trying to go submission. But something happened. Kevin got hurt because he yelled fuck or something. I don't know what happened. But now Delete is... I want to say Delete so bad. Delete is starting to tee off a little bit. I think there was a scramble there and Kevin Holland got hurt. But Delete is starting to tee off. He's in mount a little bit now here. He's hammer fists, elbows... But Kevin is avoiding. He's saying something to the referee. Oh, right hand. Delete. Elbow Delete. Elbow again. Yeah, something's going on with Kevin Holland. We'll see at the end of the round here. I don't know what's going on. His rib. Referee is, Jason Herzog is looking at him. Coach is like, he's walking. He's fine. He's walking. Tennessee just ran the ball on 3rd and 7. I fucking hate this team, bro. What are we doing? His rib is gone? Oh, he broke his rib. No, dude. Kevin Holland just broke his rib. It's a good point from DC. Coach needs to make this call for him. That's fine. I like that from Coach. They're going to call the fight here. Kevin Holland, I think, broke his rib in one of the scrambles. That's unfortunate, man. That is a little bit of a sour ending there, but it's tough because Holland obviously did want to fight, and he was Delete to kind of give him a smack to the stomach there is like a hey, bud, you know. But people are booing Delete and he's like throat slashing. That's probably why. I got to see this replay. He tried to go and sweep to go roll arm bar. I can't see where he broke his rib at, but right somewhere around here it does. Oh yeah. You see a little pop in the side of his rib cage. Dang, man, that's unfortunate. That was rough for Kevin Holland, man. But for Delete hey man, good stuff. Good stuff. Why are people tagging me in this JJ Redick press conference saying happy for my boy Wade? Okay, I can maybe understand now. Because they're giving him his black belt. And Delise is like pumped and he's cheering and going crazy and people are just booing him. That was a solid punt for Tennessee. We needed that. But damn, man, let's move the football. God. Yeah, you got to stop that. Good stop. You don't want a broken rib to start puncturing a lung or whatever vital organs are near that area. You gotta go and get him some medical help. Unfortunate for sure. Ashton Jonty didn't play the second half. 13 rushes, 186 yards, 3 touchdowns. He's a monster. Now, again, he's doing it versus some not very good football teams, but that is no excuse. He is still a monster. Delete say contender next? Yeah, you have to think so, right? Wade, we love you, dog. Hey, appreciate that. G Stu, love you too, bud. Thank you, man. Can I get a holding call on Arkansas's offensive line? Get that shit out of here. Big time stop right there for Tennessee, man. All right, here we go. Mario Bautista, Jose Aldo. Freaking hold on James Pierce, man. Come on. Come on, brother. Plus 800 for Delite? Really? Catch the punt. What are you doing? Wait, Delite was plus 800? He had 200 on Oregon. He's legit. Oregon's not a great defensive football team. I'm sorry. But by the way, I'm not saying Jonty's not legit. I'm just saying he's going to have video game numbers this year because Boise doesn't play anybody outside of that. Yeah, Parker, why are we pointing to the ball that's 5 yards away from us like, hey, everybody get away from it and let it bounce 20 more yards? What are we doing, bro? Wade can't lie. No one give a fuck about football. Well, that's just not true because Tennessee packs 100,000 people every Saturday in the stadium. So, fuck you talking about. Bro, I'm just going to be honest. If you are a team outside of the SEC, there's not many teams that I respect outside of the SEC. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it like that. Yeah, plus 165 to Delete say. I'm just gonna say it, bro. If you're outside of the SEC, I don't really respect a lot of what it is that you are if you have an undefeated season. Okay, well, now we're in 3rd and 9 after just making a big-time stop on the defense. Dude, we can't move the ball at all. Oh, by KO TKO. I got you. I picked Jose Aldo this next fight, knowing good and well that the Wade curse is probably going to happen. I still did it. Don't care. Ohio State? Nah, I mean, Ohio State's cool, but again, the Big Ten isn't scary to me. The Big Ten does not in any way, shape, or form resemble the competition that resides in the SEC to me. You have Ohio State, you have Michigan, you have USC. And I feel like that's kind of where it ends, dude. And USC just lost to Minnesota today. So, what are we talking about? The Cardinals? Yeah, bro. What do you mean, this guy? What happened to Squirrel? I don't know. It looks like his wrist is hurt. Oklahoma and Texas last season, they're in the Big 12. Well, Oklahoma's come into the SEC and got that ass whipped by Tennessee at home. So, Big Play Sports, please stop spamming. Come on, man. We got to convert this 3rd down. Nico, you can convert with your legs, man. You can convert with your legs. I believe in you. Looks like a standard cover 2-man look. Although safety's creeping up, they might roll 3. Oh, my God. Get rid of the football, Nico. Fuck me, bro. We are getting locked the fuck up. Clink, clink, dude. Jose Aldo walking out with a golden crown on. Cameron, until the fight starts, what else would you like me to yap about? I'm a Tennessee fan. I'm watching the game. I don't care to describe every moment that becomes between fights where we're talking about the fights that are about to happen in front of us. I can only say so much, buddy. Thoughts on Cam Ward? Good college quarterback. Good college quarterback. We need a good punt here, man. Fuck. That's what happens when you get the field flipped on you like we did because our punter decided not to catch the punt, and theirs did. Aldo got that aura? Yeah, for sure. Legend, dude. Some people still believe that Aldo is the best 145er ever. I do not, but some people do believe that. But again, he is one of the greatest of all time. That's you can't dispute it. Tennessee just ran a guy on like in the middle of the play. What are we doing, bro? Screen pass from Arkansas. Kid caught it. First down. Fuck me. Who's higher on your GOAT list, Aldo or Connor? Are you talking about for 145? Probably Aldo. Aldo did more at 145. But Connor, I feel like he gets an argument. The GOAT list. There is no GOAT list, but Connor gets an argument because of the double division win. Oh, my God. Arkansas is just taking off with the ball now, dude. Just running it down our throats. Nice. Featherweight GOAT, Max. Well, Volk, I think probably like Max and Volk are right there, 1 and 2. I had Max as the GOAT for a while, but then Volt came in and cleared the division and beat Max multiple times. Oh, my God. 2 minutes left. Tennessee's got 2 timeouts. Arkansas is in field goal territory. They can just fucking run this thing down and kick a field goal and win the game, dude. All because we penalize ourselves. We're terrible, terrible, terrible in the back end with the go ball. And because we couldn't put a drive together, a 4-minute drive to win this football game. What a goddamn shame, dude. What a shame. And I told people, man. Everybody said, oh my God, Tennessee by 40, Tennessee by... I said, nope, it ain't going to be one of them games, dude. Told y'all. Y'all act like you know my team better than I know my team. I know they missed a field goal earlier. That doesn't mean they're going to miss this one. I don't play... You guys, this is what I'm saying. You guys play the hypotheticals like things that I don't know about my team are going to happen. I know, dude. I know. Aldo did not start. Baker. That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard someone say. Or seen. Here we go, round 1. Round number 1. Aldo with a low kick. Bautista with a hook and a right hand. Aldo shakes it off. So commenters are commenting for reaction bait now. That's the level we've gotten to. We always love to watch Aldo. Facts. Yeah, honestly, though, Aldo probably would have been the GOAT bantamweight, the GOAT 35er, had he fought in this division. He didn't know, like they're talking about it right now, he didn't really ever know how to make the weight, and now he's made the weight multiple times. I mean, I don't know about easily, but he's done it as an older fighter. Imagine if he was doing it when he was young. Heisman frontrunner? I don't actually know. Probably Ashton Jonty. Aldo low-key put hands on Dean. What? Bautista keeping Aldo against the cage. Please, Arkansas, make a mistake here, man. Please make a mistake. Please don't let it be like this for Tennessee. Not Arkansas, man. Please. Please, man. Oh, nice elbow from Bautista. Bautista. I walk this night. Fuck this fucking game, dude. Arkansas is going to score. Nice knee up the middle. Outside leg kick from Aldo. Right hand, Bautista. I want to say Batista. Bautista. Oh, nice knee to the body, Aldo. Pkwy and Dubois? I'd go Dubois, but Bacoli's dangerous for everybody, man. Bautista shoots in. Doesn't get the takedown. Good takedown defense from Jose Aldo. Arkansas just running the clock down, and Tennessee trying to be conservative with 2 timeouts. Touchdown probably here for Arkansas, and they let them score. They let them score so they could have some time here. That just means you got to go get a touchdown. Fuck. Bautista still holding Jose Aldo on the cage. The color of my mood ring right now would be whatever bad and depressed is. Watching Tennessee fucking give this performance against Arkansas on the road. Aldo swinging fucking leather, dude. Holy. Jab to the body, Bautista. Okay. Switches southpaw. And again, swing and a miss on the hook from Aldo. Nice right hand down the middle, Bautista. And then Jose with the right hand over. Please don't let this 2-point conversion happen. Please, for the love of everything that's holy. Oh, body kick, Bautista. Oh, jab right hand. Let's go, Jose. This is not good, man. We got to change it up, chat. All right, dude. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, shit. Timer, sorry. I'm going to be one sad camper if Tennessee cannot get a stop here and go down and score a touchdown to win the football game. I don't think that this upset would be on the level of Vanderbilt beating Alabama. Because I think Arkansas is a good football team. Not that I don't think Vanderbilt is. I just think that Arkansas is a better football team than a lot of people gave them credit for, and they should have beat Oklahoma State on the road. Oh, big knee up the middle from Aldo. Bautista might be hurt. And he gets out of the takedown. There's a big cut over the right eye of Bautista. Oh, they didn't get the 2-point. Okay. W. I didn't even see it. I was too busy getting my shirt. Kentucky lost to a bad South Carolina team, yes. Arkansas, I don't think, is a bad team. Almost as jacked as Kayla Harrison. Hey, okay, Aldo coming alive, baby. Oh, nice short elbow from Bautista. The first round? Someone asked about who got the first round. It's tough to call. Tough to know. I think Bautista definitely had a better round in round 1 that he's having here, though. Oh, my God. A fucking incomplete pass. First play of the drive. Good Lord, we look like shit right now. 2nd and 10. Bautista with Aldo on the cage. Bautista on the cage. LSU's not the greatest football team. What are you talking about? I think Arkansas is far better than South Carolina is. That's my point. Nico, take off. You have room to run. Just run. Okay, good. Fine. I don't care. You got hit. No what? Sorry. 3rd and short here for Tennessee. Clock's moving. They got to go. Bautista still holding Aldo on the cage. Oh, my God. Just run for the first, Nico. Oh, what a play! Let's go! On the ball! 1 minute 58 in the fight. Bautista still holding Aldo on the cage. Tennessee moves the ball to the 26 with 35 seconds left. What a fucking play! Massive catch and double coverage for Thornton. Oh, Bautista now putting the heat on Aldo. Aldo with a 1-2 firing back. Both guys letting him fly. Holy fuck. There's so much shit going on, dude. My heart can't handle this. Tennessee needs a touchdown. No field goals are going to get it. Nico drops back, throws. Oh my God, incomplete. Why are we not using our timeouts? We just let 17 seconds run off the clock. What the fuck? What was that clock management there? Bautista now again pushes Aldo up against the cage. Why the fuck did we not use any timeouts? We have 2 timeouts and we just let 17 seconds run off the clock, dude. What the fuck? Tennessee from the 25, they have to score a touchdown. There is no field goals here, man. We have to get a touchdown. They're at the 25, drop back, handoff actually to Sampson. Burn your timeout. That was it was just a waste of a play. What the fuck are we doing? 30 seconds here in this second round. Handoff to Sampson. We gain 4 yards. We lose 6 seconds. What a shitty play, dude. Left hook Aldo. 15 seconds. Oh my God. They fucking shifted and we didn't even get the handoff or whatever it was going to be because Arkansas shifted and Tennessee snapped the ball. Jesus Christ. We're a bunch of freaking young, inexperienced, piss down our legs fucks, dude. Fuck. 13 seconds, 3rd and 5 from the 25-yard line. We need something. We need like a 15-yarder here. We need something, dude. Fucking fuck. Third and 5. Ball to 25. 26. No. What? 21, excuse me. Nico looks, fires over the middle, incomplete. It's going to be 4th down and 5. 6 seconds left. Someone's got to make a play, dude. This is game over right here. It's the last play of the game. Last play of the game right here. How do we not have anyone open ever, dude? Oh, he had the backside guy. He had him. Backside freaking in route was there. All right, man. 6 seconds. You can't run this ball, man. You have to go down and throw toward the end zone. This is one play. Timeout, Tennessee. Shit, the round started. We are so fucked, man. We are so fucked. Sorry, the timer is off. There we go. Okay. Shedeur couldn't beat fucking Nebraska. What are you guys saying Shedeur would make this throw? Shedeur got dubbed by Nebraska. fuck are we talking about? I thought Aldo looked tired at the end of round 2, and I still think he does look a little tired to start round 3. But I feel like Bautista's not doing enough to capitalize on it. Fourth and 5, ball on the 21. 6 seconds left. Nico drops back, free rusher, gets a block, scrambling, looking. He's going to try to run. He can't. Game over, bro. Throw the ball, kid. Throw the ball, man. Throw the ball. You can't run out of bounds on fucking 4th down with 6 seconds on the clock. The game's over, man. Fuck. Throw the football. Give your team a chance to win. Throw the football, dude. Fucking throw the football. The one thing you cannot do on 4th down is run the ball out of bounds. The one thing you can't do is that. Throw the ball. Give your team a chance. I don't care if it's fucking quadruple coverage in the end zone. You got guys in there. Throw it. You gotta know there's 6 seconds left. You gotta know. You gotta. Get this shit off my fucking computer, dude. Fuck Arkansas. Fuck. Vols ain't beating Bama. Shut your bitch ass up. What do you mean the Vols ain't beating? They just lost to Vanderbilt, dude. The fuck are y'all talking about? Acting like Alabama is something crazy. Fuck out of here. Fuck, man. Let me get this shit. Fuck Arkansas. Fucking stupid, man. Minute left here in the UFC. Man, shut the fuck up, Snags. I'll ban you out of this channel, pussy ass bitch. Shut up. The fuck up. All of you, shut up. Fuck all of you, man. Don't give a shit. Fuck. I'm fucking pissed, dude. I'm fucking pissed. This is why I don't stream Tennessee games, by the way. I want to fucking punch this screen so bad. I'm not gonna, but I want to so bad. Shut up, this low-key Vanderbilt. Y'all can't even name anybody on Vanderbilt's fucking team. Talking about this version of Vanderbilt. Shut up. I couldn't be happier. Are you an Arkansas fan or are you just a W.A.D.E hater, dude? Didn't know the W.A.D.E curse existed in football too. We're 4-1. We lost one game. QB questionable? No, we're not doing that. He's a fucking freshman. He's not fucking... He's 19 years old. Ah. I've already streamed another game, dumbass. Jalen Artle act like he had the answers coming in here. You stupid motherfucker. We streamed the Oklahoma game. The fuck are y'all talking about? Is Williams the Alabama kid, the 17-year-old? Because interesting, he doesn't fucking play quarterback. No Oklahoma slander. Stop. Oklahoma couldn't hold this fucking jockstrap. God. I need some pickle juice, man. I need some pickle juice. I need to calm down and drink some pickle juice, dude. I need some pickle juice. Bautista with the split decision win. Bautista wins a split decision. The crowd does not like it, obviously. I think it goes back to round one. Matt, shut up. Or Maxie. Ant-Man, shut your bitch ass up. You wouldn't know pressure if it was taking you from the back, pussy. Fuck you talking about. We're not going 3-3 over the next 6. This is, like I said, it's a small bump in the road, dude. Small bump in the road. Small bump in the road. That's it. Yo, Nolan, thank you, dude. This is not the live stream you want to come into for the first time because I am irrationally upset. He's a freshman. Nico is a freshman. He will be fine. Shador would have had the same issues. I'm still so shocked about, like, Ilya Tuporia. Does Ohio State go to number 1 next week? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Arkansas probably get ranked off that for sure. Man. Today is not the day to be saying roll tide. You guys lost to fucking Vandy, who's never beat a top team ever. Oh, man. It's not over. Playoffs are still there. We could still be in the playoff, dude. It's not over yet. I'm not watching the Dodgers-Padres game right now, sir. I'm so fucking pissed, dude. This man, Reese Richards, came in bragging and said, I did a 4-mile run. I'm a boxer. Wins the Alex fight. Congrats, my man. Miami plays in the ACC. A bunch of fucking frauds that have no competition, dude. You come to the SEC, you're getting that ass whipped. Shut the fuck up about Miami, bro. It's easy to look good when you're playing sub-tier teams in the ACC and the fucking non-existent Pac-12 and the Big 12 and honestly in the Big 10. Straight up. Straight up. I know. Playoffs these days, we're still in it, dude. Yeah, my stream crashed earlier, bruv. What NFL game am I going to watch tomorrow? None. I'm going to be on a flight to Puerto Rico. God bless. I should have expected it. But after we beat Oklahoma in Oklahoma, I thought, that was the big-time road win that Nico needed. Maybe it wasn't. Notre Dame would be a 6-win team in the SEC, bro. What are my predictions? Texas is going to beat the dog shit out of Oklahoma next week. Sorry, name. That's just what's going to happen. Texas is going to beat the dog shit at Oklahoma next week. Non-existent Swiss cheese defense. They had 19 points. What are you talking about? You got Pena by submission. That's actually not a bad pick. I like that pick. I like that pick. Amanda Nunes out here tweeting, uh-oh. Although Wade Curse has me thinking OU upset. Yeah, we're at the co-main event. Raquel Pennington, Juliana Pena. That's it. Do I think Pereira gets a submission? No. I think someone's going to sleep. I have Raquel Pennington in a decision, and I have Alex Pereira in a stoppage. I think in my video I said round 2 or 3. I don't remember. This is what I said. She saw the way Harrison looked in that fight and was like, oh, yeah, I can come back and do that. I can come back for that one. Connor is drunk tweeting at the moment. Are we back? I am changing internet providers, dude. I am changing internet providers. I will not have this continue happening fucking over. It'll happen again, guys. I know it will. Of course, we lost all of the viewers that were here. Of course. Fuck, man. What the fuck? It's like, dude, why do I even do these fucking watch parties, bro? The fuck is the point? We have to... Old man can't operate a stream. I can operate your mother's pussy. How about that? How about that, dude? How about that, bro? How about that one? So yeah, I don't know what's happening. I have to think it's an internet service provider thing. The internet will just conk out, bro. I don't know. I'm going to look into it. Dude, Cox internet is the worst. I'm saying it on stream. They suck, dude. They suck. It's awful, bro. So we got to figure it out when I come back from Puerto Rico, because this shit just can't keep happening. Xfinity vibes. I don't know how it works. For internet service, I know. Hold the throttling, man. It's got to be. Are you allowed to, like, if you're in a ISP area like Cox, Ant-Man, I'm going to just let you know something. If you think that I've been on YouTube for 6 years and don't know what wired internet is, or that I should be using it at all times, I apologize, my man. No offense, but that's day one shit over here, you know? We don't operate on the Wi-Fi. We have wired internet and have forever. This is clearly an internet service provider issue, modem issue, throttling issue. And that's unfortunate. because now it means I gotta go do like, I was gonna ask you guys, is there a way to is there like a am I allowed to use like Verizon Fios in an internet, like in between like the internet service provider areas? Like, am I allowed to go get one of those like modems from those people? It's not about the speed of the internet, guys. It's not about any of that. It's about the fact that the internet will be overloaded by mass amounts of people in one area to go out. Ant-Man, I would destroy you in an IQ test every day of the week and twice on Sunday. We've done an IQ test on stream. I'm like at 115, 120, bud. What are we talking about? What are we saying, dude? If the ISP isn't available in your area, you can't do something special to make another. I don't know. I'm asking the question. The fight is on. That's why the timer is going. Well, right hand there from Pena. I could do the Elon thing. I just don't know if I'm allowed. 115 is not a low IQ. 130 is genius. What are you talking about? 100 is average. 115 is high IQ, I think, and then 130 is like genius level IQ, or like 135. If you're saying things like average round these parts, little bro, you definitely haven't graduated high school. I think everybody should be able to do it right. I did take an IQ test. I took many of them. Below 100 is called an idiot. I don't know what the technical term is, but you're below average IQ. Pennington got a little belly. Okay, why do we have to comment on the belly? I don't know. Little jiggle. You guys are, again, your brains are dead. No, I took a real one with a doctor, not on something online. Apparently, I'm a genius. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you have genius level intellect, sir. You can't use a different wired provider, but if you're not using their wires like a satellite, you can use whatever will work satellite-wise. Well, like instead of using, it's not like I want to use some other ISP. I want to use like, I don't know, Verizon Fios. I don't know how that works though. Yeah, Lord Zed, you're capping, little bro. You went to one of those doctors that was like, the feel-good doctor, the encouragement doctor. We know. We were here for the Wonder Boy knockout. Our internet's gone out like 4 times. It's unfortunate. You lost like 400 viewers when the stream froze. Kids got no attention span. No, I mean, I get it. It is what it is. T-Mobile hotspot, yeah. I don't think that'll be as reliable as I'm looking for. This is my house. Mint Mobile. Yeah, I just got to figure out why it's happening. I think they just need to send one of the techs out and look at it maybe, because the last time they just gave me a new modem and that didn't help the issue, clearly. So I just got it when I get back. Go do that. Francisco, we're not reading all that, bud. Oh, body kick from Pennington. We got a little scrap on. A little scrap. Is it me or is it... No, this is not like in any way. I don't mean this disrespectfully. Is it me, though, or have most like co-main events become women's title fights? Yeah, Bad Blood was cool. I thought it was cool. Why can't you do Elon Internet? I haven't actually looked into it. I don't know. I'm 5 minutes down? No, the corner's over. What do you mean I'm 5 minutes down? Or the round's over. It says I'm live. I'll refresh. You see. Yeah, we're in between rounds. Maybe the round timer might have been messed up, but unless you're trolling, in which case you're an absolute loser. They asked you who was the queen in whatever year. Genius. Genius. The man knew his history. He's a genius. Yeah, man, I'm behind. Oh, sorry, bud. There we go. Round 2. Quick bathroom break match. Oh, it's not that. It's just it's a thing they're doing more consistently. Lord Zed, you're not the only person in the chat, so if I miss something of yours, your highness, your geniusness, I apologize. Reread and try again. Munoz, love you too. All right, Jack, you're just trying to get me fired up, aren't you? Listen, I got to meet Charles Woodson, so I'm not even mad about that question. I got his whiskey back here. So one of the journalists said long, slow first round. Oh, my God. Do I buy the pay-per-views? Hell yes, dude. Fucking $90 out of your boy's pocket just for me to lose internet in the middle of the freaking card twice, dog. I don't think he deserved the Heisman. No, I don't. I told him to his face he didn't. He got mad at me. I told him he stole it from Peyton. He was like, well, they were ready to give it to him as the season started. It was about what happened in the season. And I was like, I wasn't going to argue with Charles freaking Woodson, legend, but I was like, Peyton had better numbers in every category from the last 2 Heisman winners, but okay. You got it. Big takedown from Pena. This is game-changing. Game-changing. Pennington is sitting there with her hips, like, high in the air. I guess trying not to let Pena step over, but she's trying to explode in her hips, but her hips are already off the ground. I don't know what she's doing. She's just holding Pena's weight with her, like, glutes off the mat. Yeah, I didn't want to go back and forth with Charles, dude. I was like, you know what? Yes, sir. Pennington's belly is talking to me. What is wrong with you guys? Can we not just watch a fight without you having to subject these poor women? Listen, women's bodies are not pieces of meat, all right? Women are not objects. They are not meant to, in any way, shape, or form, be looked at as objects. Okay? Women are not objects. And I don't want to hear any more about it in the chat. Okay? Okay. They're not objects. All right. So if we could just we could stop commenting on people's looks, that would be fantastic. Someone said, God, I love Nina's little puppies. Bro. I didn't know she had dogs. That's a good thing to know. I'm a dog. I like dogs. I like dogs. A dog guy. Body triangle here from Juliana Pena. And Raquel Pennington walks her up against the fence. Jerry Lawler's in the chat tonight. Facts, dude. Little Puppies is wild. Just stupid. All right, Ryan, appreciate you with the 7, man. I'm off to bed, sir. I got my hardest fight yet tomorrow. 6-0 versus 8-0, getting this dub. Let's go, baby. Chat. Spam up them freaking heart emojis or something for Ryan. No alcohol tonight, guys. I got a flight in the morning. Ryan, let's go, baby. Get that W, son. Yo, MLF, you're a piece of shit, bro. Wade about to get canceled. For what? I'm showing you guys that women are in no way, shape, or form objects, and they shouldn't be looked that way as objects, bro. Okay? They are not objects. They are people. Very strong and independent people. Okay? So just realize the next time that you want to say that women are objects, you can't do that here. What the? I'm sorry. You can't do that here, dude. That's not what we do. We appreciate women in all forms and facets. Okay? That's what we do. How many pictures do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see the best picture, low key? You guys want to see the best picture? It's probably the best fight you've ever seen. All right, you guys want to see the other picture? Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. We don't objectify anybody, okay? Gotcha! Oh, shit. Still looked. Oh my God. Y'all gotta quit hating on Nina. Nina's funny, man. Nina's funny. And like she said, she uses her assets. Just like these two ladies in the ring are using the octagon are using their assets, dude. Wade just made it better for some people. Women of all shapes and sizes and all walks of life can use their assets just like men can. Do you guys want to see? Yo, Montclair, what the fuck? Oh, nice right hand, Pennington. Little double jab from Raquel Pennington there. Oh, big overhand swing and a miss there from Juliana Pena. She provides substance to the sport just like every hot blonde on the weather channels. All right, dude. No, she does bring a lot to the sport. Wade, be honest, girl fights are boring, huh? Not all girl fights are boring, no. And not all guy fights are entertaining. Sometimes fights are just bad matchups. But there are plenty of girl fights I can remember being bangers, dude. Y'all weren't saying this when Juliana Pena walked down Amanda Nunes and beat her, and then Amanda beat her in the rematch. But I'm just saying, y'all weren't saying that then. Y'all weren't saying that when Amanda Nunes beat up Chris Cyborg. You know what I mean? Y'all aren't saying that when Holly Holm head kicked Ronda Rousey. If y'all were even in the sport at that time. Or before that, when Ronda was beating girls up and pulling 1 million+ pay-per-views. Do you think she's a plant? No, I don't think she's a plant. I think the idea of, industry plants is probably one of the silliest things for MMA I've ever heard. The hammer. Down. All right, Pena with a takedown, little side mount, side control, depending on what you're calling it these days. We're in round number 3, brother. Smash that Tennessee sign. I'll smash your mother. And then we'll both look at the Tennessee sign. I'll convert her to a Vol fan, dude. Yeah, I think that Nina's solid. And who cares what we think? That girl is killing it. Fucking millions on millions on millions, dude. Millies on millies on millies on millies on millies. I'd rather watch Nina than Guru. Take your guess why. Because you are a very deprived individual. Pena looking for a body lock. Uh-oh, rear naked choke incoming. Yeah, oh yeah, Nina's a hypocrite for the stuff she was saying about Guru, but that's one thing that both of them got a lot of mileage and viewage out of. They should allow PEDs in women's MMA. Oh, God. See, what are we doing now? One arm under the chin. Raquel trying to turn with it. Rear naked choke from Pena. Deep choke. It's on her face, though. It's not under her chin. It's on her mouth. She got out. Would rather watch Thick of It music video on a 10-hour loop, Wade, than this. Also, Nina does provide good assets to the UFC, and I don't even know what tit sets. What is that? Thank you for the 5. When's the Talk Tua episode going up? I've not been on Talk Tua. Although I think I am entitled to be on Talk Tua. A Tennessee content creator on her show, I feel like that makes sense. Wade, I'm sure you've talked about it enough, but why is Tennessee so conservative on offense? Not going to try to be mean, just what are your thoughts? I think that Tennessee on offense, it's clear to me that play calling is an issue. I don't know if what'll be blamed for that, whether it's because Nico is not ready for the playbook to be opened up, could be a valid point because Nico did not look ready tonight. Tonight looked very skittish, held the ball way too long in the pocket. So I don't know. I don't know what you can say. And listen, we're getting the broadcast view. We aren't seeing how many people are open or not open down the field where Nico's holding that ball for forever. I would like to see more designed quarterback run, but at the same time, he's 6'6", 215. He's a skinny guy. Daniel with the 5. Shake some Wade. Never in my life for you, Daniel. Sorry, bud. But yeah, man, they're very conservative on offense. It's very frustrating. They want to run the football. Teams know they want to run the football, so they pack the box. And Tennessee can't win one-on-ones. That's what it looks like to me. Or they just can't. They can't deliver accurately in the one-on-ones where, coverage is close, but you got to deliver a ball. Tonight, they couldn't do that. Sorry, Daniel. Thanks for the 2, though. Here we go. We're not in the round 3 of the main event. This is the co-main event. Big head kick there. Oh, getting scrappy. Head kick from Pennington. Yeah, Jack Doherty wrecked his car texting. I saw that. Mixed doubles in the UFC might be fun. Hell no, dude. Nico looked great scrambling. Yeah, again, though, it's not... You don't want him running too much just because he's a smaller guy. He doesn't have a lot of weight on him. Evan with the 5. If Jake really has aspects, I think you meant to say something else, but aspects to become a world champion, who do you think his next fight should be against? Tommy Fury rematch would make a lot of sense. Outside of that, I'm not exactly sure how he would navigate like trying to go toward a belt at cruiserweight. I don't really know. Do I think shoulders to the face could work in ground game? Well, what do you mean? Thank you for the 5, Evan. I would say his next fight does need to be Tommy Fury, though. Shoulders to the face. I mean, shoulder pressure from like top position, especially if you're like half guard or mount, is a real thing. And it is fucking awful to deal with. How many people have ever grappled? Type 1. Where are you going, Wade? Can you tell if possible? Where am I going? Tomorrow? Oh, to Puerto Rico. I'm doing a prospects card. All right, so if you've grappled, you'll understand that if you are like on the bottom with, you got the person in guard and they pass and use, like, let's say they pass to the left side and use their right shoulder for inside pressure. If they stack you and put their shoulder in your fucking neck, that effectively works as a choke, not because it's going to choke you out if you are, able to move your head or whatever, or, shift position. But with the right pressure, a head and arm triangle is essentially, a shoulder choke. You know what I mean? The shoulder squeeze between your head and your neck, or excuse me, your head, their arm, and their neck, and that shoulder pressure in the pushing that stuff together, and your grip on the outside, kind of back behind it, is huge right hand, Raquel Pennington. Woo! Massive right hand. Yeah, shoulder in the neck makes people panic for sure. It's fucking awful to deal with. So it can be used. Yeah, I wouldn't be using shoulder strikes from the bottom position. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. The reason shoulder strikes work standing, how Juliana Pena got back to her feet, I'm not sure, but she's holding Pennington against the cage here. Shoulder strikes from the bottom wouldn't make any sense. You're flat on your back. Like, are you going to... This is not enough room to cause any damage. The reason Conor McGregor's shoulder strikes work is because he can create explosion with his feet and lift himself into the air. From your back, you can't do that. Shoulder strikes would be the worst idea to do from your back. Like a headbutt would be more effective from your back. But shoulder strikes, no. Punching from your back is terrible. It's a terrible idea. Yeah, we'll see if Jake does MMA in 2025. I don't know. Yeah, Pennington decided to allow Pena to grapple there, which was very interesting. From the top, as a strike down, I still, like, unless you had mounted crucifix, or like if you were in mount and had their arms pinned, or, were able to get a shot off with your shoulder. If you can get a shot off with your shoulder in mount, then most likely you're going to be able to get a shot off with your arm or your elbow, So I don't know that, like, from the top, just being like... The reason it works, and you can even see, is the vertical trajectory up is different than, like, trying to throw it forward, or, you know what I'm saying? That's not it. It's that, but you can use your feet to kind of lift you off. Look at that right hand. Stunned. That's how you dislocate a shoulder? Yeah. Something like that. What more is there for Jake in boxing? Money. Money. There's more money, in my opinion, for Jake in boxing than there is in MMA. What else is... Why would you... If you could fight the same guys you would want to fight in MMA and boxing, why would you do it in MMA when you have more experience in boxing than they do? That right hand was filthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it that Jake wants to do MMA, and that's why he's going to do it, but money-wise, it doesn't make sense. Unless he's getting a ridiculous bag from PFL, and I don't know that they're handing bags out like that. And who's the big name guy that's going to draw in the crazy amount of pay-per-views with Jake? No, I never wanted to do MMA as a career. Hell no. I know very well that I am not built for this sport as an athlete. How many more money fights are there for Jake? Well, Mike Tyson's a money fight. Tommy rematch is a money fight. KSI is a money fight. I would say those are the big three right now. Depending on if there's guys that exit MMA and come to boxing, Conor McGregor could be a money fight. Who knows? Jake versus Woodley MMA. I don't know that does very well. No offense to my boy T Wood. Do I think I could have walked on to Tennessee football? Yeah, I think I could have. I wasn't prepared to spend the amount of money to do it, but I think I could have. I don't know if I would have earned a scholarship, but that's all I wanted to do, man. I wanted to play college football at Tennessee. Little double jab there. Do we give Raquel a 10-9 in that round or a 10-8 because of the knockdown? Because it was a fairly, paying your round, no? And then the knockdown came? Because if you give Pennington that round, or no, round 3, I don't know actually how this is going. You can see this being 38-38. Going into round number 5. Oh, right hand Pena. You can see this being 38-38 going into 5. And winner of 5 wins. Who is it that boxer that KSI? Who's that boxer that was supposed to fight KSI? What do you mean? I'm talking about Amir Khan? Music is your career passion? Let's go, dude. Make that money. Tommy Fury said he destroyed Jake Paul 1 year training MMA. If Tommy wants to do it, we'll see. I think they can make more money boxing. Oh, nice right hand again, Pennington. I think he was talking about Alex. I don't think Amir Khan was it. I don't know. Whiskey, whiskey, got him something, something. Whiskey, whiskey, got him saying, tired of it, tired of it. Noticeable difference between doing commentary on Misfits compared to MVP. Well, one, I'm in the play-by-play spot. 2 minutes left to your round 5. So that's a little more difficult than doing color commentary, in my opinion. Oh, another right hand from Pennington. Yeah, everybody was calling this a bad fight a second ago. I'm interested now. Does my stream keep pausing? Well, it might be my fault because my internet is garbage. Pennington back and paying you up here. Little jab from Raquel. Right hand through from Juliana. Shouldn't be about the money for Jake. I mean, I don't know, bro. Nice right hand again from Pennington. Jake makes a ridiculous amount of money boxing, so yeah, he has money, but one loss in MMA or otherwise can change that. I don't want to interview either of those guys, Lord. No offense. It's just what does that really do for me? Or anything, honestly. Just because someone wants to fight Jake Paul, bring him on the channel? What? Because I'm tired of it. Tired of it. Gavin, appreciate you, boy. It did cut out once or twice. Yeah, we did have the stream go down. We had my internet go down. Don't spoil the fight. Sorry, buddy. I'm going to have to. Pennington's going to win this fight. Raquel Pennington swings it out, dukes it out. She dukes it out. In the main event, she dukes it out. What a fight it was. What a fight it was. It was a very good fight. It was a really good fight. It's going to be Raquel Pennington, I think, in a very close decision here. A Zesty McGregor? I don't even know if I can do that. What do you mean? What do you mean, huh? What do you mean? Sorry, watching my telly. I can't do it. Conor McGregor here, yeah? You're looking real good there. Yeah, mate, you're looking real good. What's What's up? Oh, Jesus. Devontae Adams, everybody is saying the Jets, man. The Jets, Jets. Did Pena not win 3 rounds, or am I dumb? I think it was close, man. I think it was close. You could have had it as a draw, 2-2 going into 5. And I think Pennington for sure won 5. Ravens said he's going there. So the Ravens, the team, came out and said, okay, we have now decided Devontae Adams is coming to Baltimore. That's what they said? Because I highly doubt that. Wait, do you play fantasy? Not anymore. I used to. Not anymore. Did I enjoy the co-main event? Yeah, I did. I thought it picked up, man. I thought the first round was very slow. I thought they picked up, though. And these girls fought their hearts out, man. They put their assets on display. It was a good fight, great fight. And in the end, there had to be a winner. Raquel, is that how you say her name? Is it Raquel? Raquel Pennington. A great fighter. What position did I play in football? Quarterback and then receiver in college. Wow, Juliana Pena. And new, baby. I got to go back and look at her face because I think she looked a little bit of a surprised. A little bit surprised. Interesting pick there. Let's see again. Juliana Pena, your new 135 champion once again and again. Do you feel like and new is better than and again? Or no? And new once again. That's pretty good. Mobile quarterback? Yes, I was. I barely threw the football. New as gas. Yeah, again is too many syllables. Wouldn't mind a rematch. Let's see what they say here because Kayla Harrison's waiting in the wings. We keep on waiting. Waiting on the world to change. We keep on waiting. And reclaim. And reclaiming. God dang. That's worse than again. Amanda Nunes coming back for that money fight. I think you wait till Kayla wins the belt. Well, if Kayla wins the belt. So Kayla's in the back. They put the... Yeah, Juliana is calling out Amanda. They got a split screen on Kayla, and Kayla's saying that she's running. That's not bad. That's good promo. I like that the UFC's doing that recently now. Although sometimes like, let the fighter have their moment, but I like that because they have the split screen on the other person and they kind of like let them see it. It's not bad. It should be Pena versus Harrison. I did see the Jake New sparring. They had identical performances. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's a crazy different fight. But I would pick Kayla. I would pick Kayla. Slim interview tomorrow? Yes, I'm going to post a Slim interview tomorrow. Because I'm going to be flying. There's a bottle on the dresser by your end, and it's empty. Right now I don't feel a thing, and I'll be certain when I wake up on the floor, and I'll be over it by noon. And that's the difference between whiskey and you. Oh. Connor is offering some advice to Wonderboy Thompson. I actually like this. Connor says, my brother Steven, stand your ground. You're far more accurate, faster, more skill. Aye, faster, oi. Stand your ground and fire. Skipping back for what? What are we skipping back for? Get him height. Height. Get him hurt in the first. Then you can skip and dance around. But hurt him first. I can't go the full thing. It's very like, I got to do it in spurts. Stand and fire missiles. You have more of an incredible array. Stand your ground and trust yourself. Rest up, brother. Unlucky in there. They did train together. I like this Connor, man. The advice, the wise elder statesman Connor. You know? I like it, man. Connor is at the Vegas compound? What are we doing? Jesus, it looked like Connor's missed the pad like 14 times the way this guy's eye is black. Connor's like, yeah, hold the pad for me, mate. Hold the pad. He just fucking tees off on the guy's face anyway. Sorry, mate. Had to let that letter fly one time. Had to let that letter fly. 100% he's missed that pad a couple times. Connor's combinations are he never throws like boxing combinations. He never throws like kickboxing combinations. He throws like very selective punches. You know what I'm saying? You don't see Connor throwing like a typical pad session combination with guys a lot. For kickboxing, boxing, Muay Thai, karate, anything really. You just see him kind of specifically isolate one punch that he likes at a time and just repeat it over and over and over. It's very interesting. I don't know a lot of people that throw like that. Bro, just make sure his punches land. Well, that's the thing. It's not about like, oh, he's trying to throw fast, whatever, but it does look like Connor wants to work on a specific in-fight kind of throw that he likes, which if you watch him fight, makes sense. He likes to throw the single backhand forward and back, and he likes to meet you, right? So like when he said to the pad man there, he's like, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. So, like, when a guy attacks him or pressures him, instead of moving back, like he was telling Wonder Boy about, instead of moving back, he wants to meet that pressure in the middle and throw, the left hand behind it. Can you tell me why Alex has 2 losses? I know Izzy won, but what the fuck happened? What do you mean, what the fuck happened? Floyd laughed, it tickled. I have no idea what we're talking about. Do you mean what happened with his other fight? His other fight was outside of the UFC, I think. You ain't the real Joe Burrow, buddy. He's probably an orthodox fighter who just learned southpaw. Who? Connor? No, Connor's left-handed. Connor is left-handed for sure. Yeah. Some guys have that. Connor's first loss was in his first 5 fights, I think, as well. Are y'all talking about Connor's best combinations? Y'all like the Marcus Brimage fight? The Eddie fight? Yep, all that. I mean, obviously, the left hand on Aldo was crazy. As we get closer to this main event, dude, and especially watching the Khalil highlight package, he's dangerous as fuck, dude. He's dangerous as hell. You never know. Whiskey on a hideaway. Oh, yeah, no. There are a lot of people in the influencer scene that do that. And in MMA in some cases. I think Dustin is one of those guys who's right-handed and fights southpaw. All right, chat. Poll time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. McNabb is left-handed and Vic is right-handed? Wow. Does that mean do you mean they write with their left hand? That would make them ambidextrous because they use their right hand far more as a quarterback, I would think. I had a typo in my tweet. God dang it. Thank you. The A is right next to the S. I mean, can you blame me? I'm your Amy. Tua does everything except throw right-handed. Tua is the weird one. LeBron is a lefty, LeBron's not left-handed. LeBron is ambidextrous to a degree, but he doesn't have the same control in his left hand that he does in his right hand. He has great control of his left hand, but LeBron doesn't bat left-handed. He doesn't shoot left-handed. He doesn't do a lot of the dominant things you would do as an athlete with his left hand. Just because you write left-handed, that I know that that makes you left-handed. If you can't do dominant things with your left hand to the degree you can with your right, then you're not left-handed to me. Like if you got LeBron to put a bat in his hand, like a baseball bat in his hands, he's definitely standing right-handed. If you got him to throw punches, his right hand would definitely be more antiquated. Okay, here we go, baby. Khalil walking out to freaking Southwest Showdown music, dude. I love it. All right, so it is UFC 307's main event time for some live reactions. Khalil Rountree putting that 14-5 record, and quite frankly, the very, very vast majority of people that think he will not win this fight on the line to win his first shot at the belt at the light heavyweight division versus Chama. Mr. Alex Pereira, a.k.a. the freaking scariest man that's ever lived. Although he is becoming a little bit more comedic lately, maybe it's given him some personality. I don't know if that's a good thing or not because there's a lot of aura involved with the bow and arrow and the whole non-talking and the Chama. But Pereira's making a case very quickly for pound, not only current, but he's building a legacy that when he leaves in a short amount of time, you may consider him one of the best to ever do this because of who he's beaten, how he's beaten him. This one, a lot of people expect a major win from. They expect it pretty easily as well. But I don't know what happens because striker versus striker. Khalil Rountree, a devastating kickboxer. Yeah, there's a height advantage, a size advantage, experience advantage to the former two-time Glory champion. We're talking kickboxing accolades in Alex Pereira. But Khalil Rountree does have, in his mind, fate, some leadership skills he built at his leadership group, and quite frankly, just the no pressure, nothing to lose mentality. Going into this fight, second longest active winning streak at light heavyweight. There's a lot of things to be excited about for Khalil, and maybe he pulls the upset. Maybe he shocks the world, but I'm not sure. I picked Alex to win. What happens? Guess we'll find out. Here we go. Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya is left-handed. That one's true. The problem about being southpaw is, for me anyway, I don't feel my backhand is ever very coordinated. And I know that just takes time and repetition, but I just never feel like that's the case. O'Malley versus Moutinho type of fight, you think so? I mean, I think that if Alex touches you with the left hand, you're going to sleep. I don't know if it's going to be one of those. All right, Wade Curse on the line, dude. Wade Curse is on the line, ladies and gentlemen. It's tricky for me. It's my lead hand that's off when I switch. Very interesting. Because you'd think you'd be more coordinated with your lead hand when you switch. Right? That's your dominant hand. That's the hand you use for a lot. Like for me, my lead hook when I switch is way better. It's not even close, dude. My jab is tighter. More snappy, all that. But my left hand is like a fucking wet noodle, bro. You know what I'm saying? Do you think if I force myself to do everything with my left hand for months, southpaw will feel natural? No. I think you need to force yourself to punch out of the southpaw stance for months and months and months, and maybe you'll start to feel more natural. But like just brushing your teeth with your left hand or like eating with your left hand is not going to make you a better southpaw. I mean, marginally, it's not going to make you a better southpaw fighter. Fighting and punching with your left hand is going to do that. Colt is crazy. Chama versus Colt, dude. Yo, Eddie! I'll gift memberships if we get to 1K likes. Where are we at right now? Oh, Jesus, we're at 224. That is not going to cut it, chat. That's not going to cut it for my guy, Eddie. We got to get these likes up, baby. We got 1,000 people in here. Let's go. Last minute prediction, who's winning? I got Alex Pereira. He's firing the arrow right now. He's fucking winding that bitch up and firing the arrow. And screaming as he does it. Wet Noodle was Wade's nickname in high school. Actually, my nickname in high school was Sweet Feet. These watch parties are always lit. Thanks for doing them. You're the man, no doubt. Appreciate it. Carbs for days. Thank you, man. Do I like coleslaw? It depends. I'll eat it on a fried chicken sandwich. I'll eat it with, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of potatoes. Slaw's not bad, though. I just don't eat it a lot. Peanut butter with fish? Hell no. That's even too far for me, and I eat everything. And Joe Rogan nuts at the sight of sling and arrow. Yeah, it was a reference to the mobility, not anything. Again, and when I'm in high school, we don't have these weird obsessions like the internet has these days with OnlyFans and everything else out there, dude. Last meal before the chair and go. I assume you mean the electric chair. The last meal is going to have to be, I don't know, something sentimental, something that my mom would make. Maybe like a, I don't know. My mom makes a lot of good meals. She has a good pork chop and rice meal, to be honest. It's pretty good. It's very good. It might be the best. Maybe biscuits and gravy made by her or my grandma. What are we singing for karaoke? I don't know, man. Very, very interesting question, dude. Alex's power is more remarkable than Anthony Johnson's? No, dude. Anthony Johnson's power was stupid. Stupid. I think the most freakish power I've seen comes down to Anthony Johnson. And you know, Pereira's left hook is in there for sure. Derek Lewis. Yeah, this stare down being a long stare down like this is fire. This is fire, dude. Oh my God, look at these. Look at this. This is sick. What a freaking build-up. That was awesome. Wilder, Josh Emmett. I'm talking MMA. Wilder, yeah, and boxing for sure. Honestly, Johnny Hendricks used to have a fucking nasty left hand, dude. Y'all remember Hendricks' left hand? Mark Hunt, yeah. Francis has to be up there. But freaky power, I think, has to go to the lower weight divisions because heavyweights you're supposed to crack, dude. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to put people out in a punch. If you got freaky power at lower weights, that's different to me. Like Gervonta Davis's power is the most freaky thing I think in boxing. If we're doing boxing, Gervonta Davis's power is one of the most freaky things, and that's why Deontay Wilder gets the cake for me. Pause. He takes the cake because he is 212 pounds knocking out motherfuckers that are 250 plus. Just stopping by. Love the content. Stay resilient. Hey, Dust, appreciate you, baby. Overeem didn't have crazy power. He had power, but not like that. Yeah, he's hitting guys that are drained. Not all the time. He went up and freaking had Mario Barrios on skates. Do we forget he went up to 140 and beat up Mario Barrios? Yeah, Wilder's power is the reason he was a champion. Triple G, yep. Problem is, Triple G's power, now granted, it was a later part of his career, but when Canelo was able to take Triple G's power and kind of shake it off, I was like, oh. Not because Canelo has one of the best chins ever. But not because, so much because Canelo took it, but because it didn't affect him very much. It doesn't matter that he had the rehydration clause. Tank still is a 130-pound fighter going to 140. What are we talking about? Tank being at 35 is probably too big for him. He bumped up two weight classes, essentially. Yeah, better be if. Yeah, yeah. Matt Brown? That elbow he hit Diego Sanchez with that like folded him over. Do I think Benavidez has a chance to KO him? I mean, everybody's got a chance, but I don't know if that happens. They're eating the dogs. Yeah, Ryan's left hook is one of the best punches, but I don't know if it's the most powerful punch in boxing. It's one of the fastest power punches, but it's not like I said, it's not like Triple G's hook, or it's not like Tank's power, or it's not like Better Biev's power. You know what I'm saying? Now again, you're going up weight classes, but it's not like it's not like Nonito Donaire's left hook. Nonito Donaire's left hook is fucking brutal. All right, here we go. Let it be fair. What would be fair? Gervonta fighting at 140 and Barrios walking in at 170? 160? Would that be fair? Here we go, round one. Oh, immediately Pereira goes high kick and missed, and Khalil like snatched his ankle and then tried to get him up against the fence. Oh, Rountree with a nasty left hand. Okay, let's get cracking then. Outside lead leg kick. Oh, Khalil's throwing some big-time hammers right away. Hey, hold on a second now. Hold on. Khalil is not here to just be, hypnotized by the Shama energy, all right? And Alex keeps his chin straight up in the air and leans back when strikes come down the middle. Another left hand gets through. Touched him on the chin, but Alex kind of, backed away with it. I'm telling you something right now, chat. This is not... Hold on. Because Khalil is already touching him. If I'm Pereira, the low leg kick is the weapon that you got to go to here to slow Khalil down. Oi, big shots from Khalil. Hey, left hand gets through and the right hand behind it. Khalil's explosive, man. If he's going to do it right now, man, this is his best shot. No way the W.A.D.E curse does this, dude. There's no way. There's no way. No shot, dude. Oh, nice counter right hand there for Pereira. Beautiful. Pull right hand. That was nice work, man. Oh, left hand Rountree. I like this, man. It's a great matchup so far. Outside leg kick for Porta. Can he break the W.A.D.E curse? Head kick. Got to watch out. Pereira's head kick has put some people down recently. Be careful, Khalil. Be careful. Be really careful. And this orthodox southpaw matchup leads Khalil circling to Alex's right side and right into that head kick. But away from the lead hook, which is the big weapon. Pereira being super patient right now. Khalil backed him off early, but now both guys are a little bit more hesitant. Khalil tries to counter left hand there, nothing working, and then Pereira goes high with the kick again. A lot of feints from Rountree. Bouncing in and out of range. Alex standing right there in the middle, inching his way forward. Double jab from Rountree misses. Oi, nice three-punch combo there from Rountree. Don't know how many got through, but nice offensive attack. Oh, head kick again, attempt from Pereira. Gets blocked from Khalil. I think Khalil's got a cut on the bridge of his nose, probably from that right hand he took earlier. But it's a couple different times now that Pereira has gone to the head kick. Oh, nice left hand there from Rountree. Khalil is far better here when he's going forward. When he's bringing it to Pereira, even with, the slight blitzes, he is far better. And he catches the head kick there and tries to sweep Pereira, but didn't have the leg reach. Oh, nice. Again, leaping in right hook from Rountree. That was a solid right hand from Rountree as he walked forward there. Some feints. There were some good feints here from Rountree, drawing some big reactions. Let's see if he can capitalize on seeing what Peloton wants to do defensively. But this is the thing. Peloton just slightly walking forward, inch by inch, trying to push Rountree back into the cage. And then Khalil blitzes and lands a left hand at the end there, but then he gets pushed right back into the cage here a little bit. And Alex tries to go with that lead hook. And Khalil makes him miss, but Khalil is, I hope he's just looking loose and not like already a little tired. I hope that's just like him just kind of trying to stay loose, like shaking his shoulders out, but you can also read that as him being a little tired. Hopefully that's not the case. That's a nice left hand again from Rountree. Pereira's got him ducking, though. 10 seconds left here, round one. Pereira trying to walk forward here at the end of the round. So Khalil looks like he might be breathing heavy as it is right now. Oh, yeah, he's taking some big breaths, man. Yikes. Yikes. That's not what you want to see out of the challenger, already starting to breathe hard. First round could go to Khalil, yeah. Alex did have, the big right hand that split open the nose. He did have the low kicks. But Khalil, I thought, landed volume heavy. But the wear and tear, yeah, that's a good point. Alex always starts slow. I just don't like how heavy Khalil's breathing already. That's what I don't like. I could say 1-0 to Khalil. We can do that. I don't know that they gave that to Pereira. I know that, octagon control. And again, tonight's judges, who knows? Maybe they value that octagon control a lot, and Alex was the guy moving forward, did land, the volume of leg kicks there. But I thought that Khalil had Khalil had more success in his offense there. But maybe I don't know. It wasn't by any means a clear round to me. That one was a little bit of a murky round to judge. Nice outside leg kick from Alex. Khalil's trying to stick that left hand through the guard, but I don't know that he's not as accurate as he wants to be just yet, but he's protecting himself from that high kick from Pereira right now. You said it's nerve-wracking watching? Hell yeah, it is. Oh, nice right hook there from Rountree as he catches another kick. But this is what Alex does, man. He just keeps inching forward and closing that distance and cutting off space. And just little by little walking forward. And Khalil has these big explosive blitzes on the counter, but those take so much energy, man. And they're always off the counter. They're always him moving back, and then explode with big punches. Nice right hand from Pereira. Now Pereira starting to tee off a little bit. That was a nice right hand, slip, left hook. Lands a jab, does Pereira, and now he's standing in front of Khalil. Pereira starting to get more accurate, and again, he's just walking Khalil down. And Khalil's starting to kind of overshoot some of these shots, man. Left hand is kind of overshot, right hand's kind of overshot, and Alex is trying to time him and throw in between them. Well, jab to the body from Pereira. And again, there's that cut on the nose of Rountree. Anik said that was a cut that had happened in sparring, that it just reopened. So hopefully judges aren't just looking at that as like the end-all be-all. But as of this round, this is definitely Pereira's round so far, I would say. And Pereira is getting a little too, I think, high kick happy, and Khalil's trying to counter off of it. He's blocking it and he's throwing counter shots. And that's the one thing. If you're in a fight with a kickboxer and you get a little happy on one kick or something like that where your base is gone and they throw that straight shot down the middle, that's a knockout punch, man. Outside leg kick. I think Khalil might have got his foot up and tried to kind of go with it there. The old Powhatan defense for the low kicks. But again, just all-time just forward pressure here from Pereira. And you just have to think at some point, nice check hook over the top again from Rountree. You think at some point Pereira's going to start throwing combinations a little more here, sitting down on some shots, but he is sticking that outside leg kick on the calf of Rountree again this round. Nice jab again from Pereira. He scoots forward. Khalil trying to reach for that left hand, like parry the lead hand away from Pereira and try to kind of reach that left hand, almost like a looping overhand. Not quite there, though. Nice jab again, Pereira. And again, he swings. It's like a wild over. It's essentially a check hook. Whoa, right hand! Khalil lands a right hand. Alex got hurt. Oh, baby. Alex got hurt from a right hand. Okay, we'll describe the sequence, but it was a lot that happened. Alex went to throw a question mark kick and missed over the top. And when he missed over the top, he spun a 180 and was not facing Khalil. And Khalil threw a right hand toward Pereira as he was facing away, essentially hitting him right in the ear with his head turned the other way. And it wobbled and kind of just flash dropped Alex for a second, and he popped up. So that was a crazy sequence. Again, you get a little too... Now, he went to the question mark kick instead of just the, the regular high kick, but Khalil saw it, and he's seen the high kick so many times, he ducked under it and went with that counter right hook, and Alex over-rotated and got caught with one. Nice left hand again, Rountree. You said that's why Jake wants to box this guy? Well, he's not throwing a question mark kick in a boxing match, but... He does hold his hands extremely low, and his chin is extremely center at most times, is Pereira, who continues walking down. Rountree here. He throws a right hand through the guard. That was nasty. Oh, head kick, Rountree. Pereira eats it and starts walking forward again. Woo! So, yeah, Pereira missed the high kick, and then boom! Dropped him with the right hand on the counter. It's almost like the right wrist on the counter. And then the head kick from Khalil at the end of the round, I mean, caught him flush, too. 2-0 to Khalil so far, I have to say. 2-0. Alex has gone to the well too much with the head kicks. Hey, Eddie with the 50. Let's go, baby. Yo, bot, that's the best comment I've seen. He said that punch, that Khalil punch was the right hand was the best punch out of the UFC video game. The glitch with the timing. Bro, I've seen that punch in the UFC video game. I've seen that so many times where someone misses a head kick and they're like half turned and you throw that shit. Eddie with the 50. Let's go. Appreciate you, Eddie. OG status apparatus, baby. Alex's chin got to be studied. I mean, dude, he got clipped with something there, and then the head kick, fair play. He took the head kick, but that shot was a brutal right hand. And same with the head kick. Alex again on the front foot here. You got to think he's down 2 rounds. Maybe it's 1-1, but I would think he's down 2 rounds. Do you go 10-8 in the last round? Did that count as a drop, a knockdown? I don't know. I don't think that you go that far, but I don't know. Oh, big left hand, Rountree. Alex is getting too wild, and Rountree's teeing off on him with the counter left hand. Body kick, Rountree. Alex goes into the fence. He's hurt. He's not trying to show it, but he's wobbly. The body kick hurt him too. That left hand was a big shot down the center, dude. There's no way that Wade Curse does this again, dude. I literally am cursed if this happens. And Khalil is throwing hammers, dude. Right hand to the body from Rountree. And this Alex Pereira is not the one that you've seen in the past. Khalil Rountree has not only his respect, but Alex is like cautious with him. He's not just headstrong into range, fuck what you talking about, I'm going to come forward and land combinations. He's cautious to even get in range with Khalil right now. And as soon as Khalil starts to counter him, he starts firing off and Alex takes off. He's backpedaling, getting out of there. That's crazy to see. You don't see that from Pereira much. I'll never forgive you if Shama loses. Left hand to the body from Rountree. Alex, I was going to say, Alex doesn't really jab a lot. I would get on that jab if I'm Pereira, man. Oi, left hook, right hand, jab from Pereira. There you go. But again, when you're used to throwing like punches at range like Khalil is, this is a great fight for you. When you're used to throwing hooks and short shots like Pereira is outside of the leg kicks, these things start to add up and Khalil starts to find openings. That was a nice outside leg kick from Pereira there. And another one, always chopping it now. Ugh. That's a problem if you're Khalil, man. That leg kick is a problem. Because out of southpaw, he's attacking your lead leg with the low kick. And it's going to compromise a lot of that explosion, a lot of that forward movement. 225 for over 2.5 rounds. Clutch pick. Clutch pick. Oh, big miss on the head kick again, and Khalil goes double left hand. Shit. Now Alex is throwing the head kick with his lead leg, the left one. Oh, nice inside leg kick from Khalil. But Pereira has him backed up now, behind that kind of black warning line, if you want to name it that black line that separates the outside of the... Oh, big shots. The outside of the octagon area to the inside, kind of square middle. Pereira walking forward still, 138, 137. Rountree, fair play, has kept his activity. He's slowed down a little bit in this round, and Pereira has gotten his wind back, gotten his feet under him. But Rountree hasn't just fallen off the wagon with the gas tank. Pereira tries to go head kick again, not there. Oh. Left hook and then touched him with right hook, then touched him with the left hand from Rountree. But now here comes Pereira with the jab. And now again, just staying right in front of Rountree, backing him into the fence. Khalil tries to throw left hand over, not quite there. And every time there's a separation, Alex goes right back to range. Every time Khalil blitzes, Alex gets right back in front of him. Oh, big flying knee. He senses that Khalil's a little tired here. Jab. He senses that Khalil's hands are falling a little bit. Another jab, standing in front of him. Another jab from Pereira. He's really pressuring him now. Outside leg kick. He's seeing a stagnant target in front of him. A jab. Pereira again with a jab. Walking him down. 24 seconds. And then Khalil throws a big right hook, left hook, but nothing really lands. 16 seconds. Here comes Pereira again. Standing right in front of Rountree. Last 10 seconds. Right hand down the middle. Slip left hook. Pereira. Knee Pereira. And another one. And that's the end of the round. Pereira definitely smelled blood in the water to end the round there. Khalil's lead leg is beat up. Someone said that Khalil needs to attack Alex's base. And then what he means is not the base of what chat will say, but the legs, body. Khalil right now is being a headhunter. He had a couple of nice inside leg kicks there, but for the most part, it's blitz, backhand, hook, backhand, right? A little 2-3-2 action. Khalil, to have some success here, it's tough because you're going to have to get Alex's respect again. You're going to have to hit him with something that backs him off a little bit because it's just forward pressure over and over and over and over. Khalil's coach saying, listen, we want to see a 3-punch combination, which would be the cross hook cross that he's throwing. And he thinks that third one's going to get there because Alex's reach obviously is giving Khalil some trouble. His coach is saying, listen, give us that 3-punch combo. The third one will get there, dude. So let's see. Wade curse in effect. It's 2-1 right now, Khalil, to me. Here we go, round 4. 2-1 to me. To Khalil. And again, right away, Pereira on the front foot. Khalil goes inside leg kick, but he's not throwing him low like Pereira does. He throws him to the thigh like a traditional Muay Thai leg kick. In the past few years in MMA, we've seen that the effectiveness of the super low leg kick, the calf kick, is the one. Oh, Pereira really putting it together now. That was a great front kick to the body and a low kick before that from Pereira. And now he's walking down Rountree again. Jab upstairs. And I just feel like you're starting to see the tank of Rountree slow down, the movement slow down, the explosiveness start to slow down, and him become a little bit more one-dimensional is going to be an issue when Pereira is just going to be continuing this pace forward this whole time. And maybe I'm wrong, but Rountree may have thrown some of the most powerful shots he had in rounds 1, 2, and 3. And these low kicks are just devastating. They don't even look like much, man. It looks like he's just touching you. Nice deep kick from, again, that front kick to the body from Pereira. And now he's shaking his head at Rountree. And now he hits him with a jab that stumbles him back a little bit. And another jab from Pereira. And Rountree's having real trouble managing the distance and trying to counter him because now Alex has seen the punches that Rountree has and the range in which he can operate for the counter. So now Alex is the one dictating the pace. He's dictating the distance. When he's not in range, low calf kick. When he's there, jab, which again, you don't see Alex jab a lot. He's jabbing Khalil's face in right now. And Khalil's face is starting to be broken up, man. He's bloodied up. His mouth is open. Another jab. Yeah, Khalil breathing with his mouth open. Not a good idea. Oh, counter right hand, slip. Right hand there from Pereira, and that hurt. Now he goes body kick. Backs Rountree. Back up against the fence again. Now we're swinging as Rountree tries to fire back, but he's getting hit with counters. Right hand hurts him again. Another right hand from Pereira. Backs up, right hand, left hook. Rountree's trying to goad him into a firefight, but he's losing it. He's losing the firefight that he's goading Alex into. He is busting Khalil Rountree up right now. He is bleeding profusely. That right eye of Rountree is being closed by the jab. 2 minutes and change. Pereira is just looking. Where does he want to throw punches? Where are the openings? Just stalking his prey. Right hand again, Pereira. Rountree's hurt. He's backing up. Now Pereira's looking to just pounce. Oh, counter again. Oh, left hook, Pereira, and that one hurt bad. That might have been an elbow that actually landed. Uppercut, Pereira. And he's sliding forward. Jab, Pereira, right hand. Khalil's hurt bad. Another right hand. He's trying to fight him off. He's swinging. The tide is turning. His time is fading. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Khalil's trying to battle in there, but he's bleeding profusely. Right hand through the guard again. Blood-stained white trunks for Rountree as the blood runs down as he runs away from the monster in front of him, Alex Pereira. This fight is getting to be one-way traffic, and Khalil's on the road. That left hook that Pereira threw, I want to say the elbow actually landed. Right hand as he pulls down the guard, jab. But a left hand from Khalil Rountree found an opening. Oh, uppercut left hand from Pereira. And he keeps walking forward. And Rountree takes another right hand and an uppercut. And Khalil trying to just survive right now. Oh, knee. Right hand, left hook, right hand. Khalil's trying to fire back. He's swinging. Pereira's just standing in front of him. Khalil's got nothing on his punches. He throws out a right hook, but it was in slow motion. Oh, right hand, left hand to the body, right uppercut. Khalil goes down. And that's it. That is all Alex Pereira with a comeback victory and in dominant fashion in round 4, TKO stoppage. The curse is broken. That was brutal. The curse is broken. Wow. Wow. Wow, dude. He had to come back. He did not win those first couple of rounds. He did get hurt by a big shot from Khalil, but he found a way to get it done, and in dominant fashion in that 4th round. He was busting Khalil up, man. I'm tweeting, guys. I'm tweeting. We're tweeting. Jab. It was honestly, a lot of the difference came from Alex Pereira, one, utilizing the low calf kicks, slowing down the momentum of Khalil Rountree, being able to change the tide of the fight from Khalil being able to just counter Alex in the mid-range to Alex fighting in the long range, and then using the low calf kick to swarm Khalil in inside range. And then the jab, and then the right hands, and then the uppercuts, and then the patented left hook. And finally, it was an uppercut, left hook to the body, right hand to the body, uppercut, and Khalil hits the canvas. Wow. And he is busted up. His right eye is cut and badly in multiple places. And the crowd loves the respect and loves the heart that Khalil Rountree showed in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. I would say stock went up for Khalil Rountree in this fight. Based on the way Alex has done some of the number 1, 2, 3, 4 top contenders at light heavyweight, the stock went up here for Khalil Rountree. I'm tweeting. All right, let's hear the interview, guys. Rountree got heart. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. For everybody that said Rountree did not deserve this main event or deserve this title shot, rankings-wise, did it make sense? No. But the fight we got was a banger, dude. An absolute banger. I still think Ankalaev gives a lot of problems to Alex Pereira, yes. But had great skill, did Rountree, was able to create openings for himself, even being the shorter guy, even being the lighter guy. And again, he rocked Alex. He dropped him with a big right hand and won the first 2 rounds. It was just, again, systematically and very methodically at a certain point. When that low calf kick started to have an effect on Khalil's explosiveness and Khalil throwing as hard as he was throwing in the early rounds, combined with the fact that he could not get Alex's respect after that moment, After he hurt him in the end of that round, Alex got right back to work, started finding his way forward, started utilizing his jab as the longer fighter, power jabs too. Not any of this, let me just, throw it out there. Really putting some oomph behind it. And then that created the openings as he started to just wilt away little by little for the right hand, then the uppercut, then the shots to the body. Everything else combined. Woo! What a fight, man. What a fight. Casual fight wasn't close. Clips plug. I think you could probably do better over in Guru's community, so I'll see you on the way out. John Jones real quiet right now. Yeah, Ankalaev, I think, probably is the worst matchup for Pereira, and I think probably gives him the best thing. The best fight. So let's see, man. Connor says Poatan versus Bones. Pereira doesn't look invincible anymore. He's 37. He's an older guy. And also his fight style, especially against an elite striker, man, he can dominate guys. He can absolutely brutalize you, but he will give you opportunities to stay close to him and land big shots because he wants to throw some fire. He wants to be in that pocket and exchange. He'll give you opportunities, but you better capitalize, otherwise that happens. So how many people bet against the curse? Real quick question. How many people? How many people bet against the curse? Can't bet against Alex at the moment. Yeah, Khalil looks like he has been in a knife fight, dude. Khalil Rountree's face looks like he got into a knife fight or got attacked by a tiger. He's got cuts all over him, man. Honestly, if Khalil had a better gas tank, I don't know if it's necessarily even about having a bad gas tank. Oh, he's got blood coming out of his nose. He had like a streak of blood, like a snot streak. Oh, God. All right, they got it. I love it for Khalil, man. Love it. Love it for Khalil. So I'll explain a little bit about the gas tank thing. We get 500. I give memberships. I lowered it. Yo! 500 likes and my guy Eddie is gifting members. Come on, son. What are we doing here? What are we doing, chat? What are we doing, huh? Massive respect there for Khalil Rountree. Joe Rogan with the picture with Alex Pereira, as always. Okay. So what I was going to say is this. Thank you for the 5, Eddie. You're the man, dude. You're the actual fucking man. Guys, hit that like button, baby. Hit that like button. Let's get to 500. So, what I was going to say is, it isn't just that, it wasn't like, oh, Khalil just came in with a bad gas tank. That's not it. No. Don't get it mistaken, okay? That's not what this is. What happens when you fight a guy like Alex Pereira is you have to be so on point. KSI song, everything is on point. Okay, sorry. Something looking glorious. Okay. You have to be on point at whatever it is you are best at. And what Khalil Rountree is best at is explosive punching, kicking, all of the things that he has in his weaponry. He's explosive. He is a physical freak in his fast twitch muscle fiber, but he is not made to be a volume striker against a taller, longer fighter in Alex Pereira, because to get to the point where you need to be effective, let's say it's somebody else who's 6 feet flat and doesn't have that reach. He is going to have more opportunities to kind of sit back and take the shots at range, the jab, the leg kick. Those things aren't his strength in this fight. He has to be explosive. He has to cover range while attacking to be able to, like his corner said, throw 3-punch combos to land 1. That's a physical disadvantage he's having to make up. It's tough, but he has to do it. So, yeah, okay, you can say his gas tank, they were at elevation. He doesn't train at elevation, all that. But also, it's the fact that he had so much output, so much explosive movement to get punches and kicks off that Alex didn't have to do. Alex could stand in front of him. Okay, cool, take that one. I'm back in front. Okay, back up a little bit. I'm back in front of you. And I can just touch you with, like, again, my jab, my low kick, until you tire yourself out by throwing a ton of stuff. And also, I'm hitting you in this lead leg that's making it even harder for you to try to get that explosion. And then I'm starting to put my power on you. And then I'm putting the jab out like it's a freaking backhand. And I'm throwing the shots to the body. And the teep kicks. Those were another big point of this. Big teep kicks that Alex threw in that 3rd and 4th round, right to the stomach. The front kick to the body was definitely hurting Khalil. But at the end of the day, it was, if you thought Khalil was going to win this fight, you had to think he was going to have to do what he did, honestly. Like, you had to get Alex to commit and give you almost no respect, to be at range where you can counter off and still get to him, which Alex does with everybody. And then you're going to have to capitalize. You're going to have to land a big shot to capitalize on the low hands, the willingness to trade, the willingness to be in range, and the fact that Alex wasn't heavy on his jab to start the fight and normally isn't. And he wasn't even heavy on the low kick to start the fight when he normally is. So Khalil had opportunities. He took advantage of them, but it was just Alex's night. And, dude, he's a monster. He is a monster. And this was a perfect kind of stylistic matchup for him outside of the explosive kind of, attacks that eventually he wore Khalil down. And then he just got fucking brutal with him. He just got brutal. He started to throw nasty, nasty shots. And again, I need to go back and look at it, but one of the cuts on Khalil, I think, came from Alex trying to throw his left hook, missing, and raking him with the elbow. But regardless, what a fight, and I want to say just a complete dissection in that 4th round. Just like systematic takeover from Alex Pereira. Just absolutely brutal. And he wins to defend his light heavyweight championship and still your champion, Alex Pereira. Now the question is, what happens next for both guys? And I think it's a pretty simple question, but a complicated answer, because for Alex, you're 37 years old. Do you want to go in there and fight Ankalaev, who is a terrible stylistic matchup for you? Not saying that Alex is scared or nothing like that, but does he continue? I mean, this is kind of what he does. This is the aura, the legacy of Alex Pereira, but he is 37. And you heard Conor McGregor say Poatan versus John Jones. John Jones is going to be fighting in November. We'll see what happens there. Again, I think John retires regardless of what happens in that fight. But the ideal matchup for fans is Ankalaev, right? And for Khalil Rountree, man, I think his stock went up tonight. I'm not sure what he does next. Again, he's ranked number 8. He got the chance to kind of jump up and take this fight. I don't know. I don't know who you put him there with, but regardless, I think his stock went up, and I think he gained a lot of fans tonight, and the legend of Alex Pereira moves on. But that's what I think. An amazing night of fights here at UFC 307. What happens next for everybody involved? Don't have those answers, but guess we'll find out. W recording. Okay, so we have got to hit some karaoke. We got to hit some karaoke, baby. Karaoke, baby. Hey. We are at 446 likes. Can we make it to 500 likes? I'm going to sit here and watch the counter until every single person in this live stream hits that like button. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I did see the red booger. That was disgusting, but welcome to the fight game, folks. We're not doing Gary come home. Fuck out of here. We're not doing that one, dude. We're at 460. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Really, guys. Come on. Dude, Guru's got 16,000 people watching. Jesus. That man is taking over. Hey, Ariel's live. Let's go, dude. That man, Ariel Helwani, is live. The towel is on eBay. We're not every day, bro. We're not doing thick of it. None of that, dude. None of that. None of that shit. Yeah, I'm not saying the N-word, and you're banned from this channel, dude. Okay. Let's see. What is the song? Oh, shoot. What is the name of the song, man? Dang it. Hold on. I'm going to get so fucking frustrated. What is the name of it? Oh, by Son Little. Okay. I think we've sang this one on stream. I'm not sure, but I want to sing it again. They even have karaoke for this song? I don't even know if they have karaoke for this, dude. They don't. Damn it, dude. What the fuck? That sucks. Wait, does it? Is it? God, that would be such a good song for me to sing. Friday, my boy. 4 rounds for Poetan to get his right hand going. Props to Khalil. Yeah, well, I think it was an issue of distance, to be honest with you. And Khalil's threat early. Alex was having a hard time getting going. I'm so pissed they don't have this in karaoke version, dude. The fuck? Baby, won't you lay? Oh, yeah, instrumental. There we go. I don't know that they'll have it, though. Yeah, they won't. Damn you. That was a good idea, but no, they don't have it. Folk. Such a good song, man. Sorry, Wade, your stream keeps pausing on my end. Why are you saying sorry to me? Sorry, say sorry to your ISP, buddy. Baby, won't you lay down and watch this water boil? Let them others run around. For once, won't you lay down and move further? Let me lay you down in the morning light. I gotta find a song, guys. Help me, help me, help me, help me. Help me, dude. I never am prepared. Acapella? Oh, Lord. I don't know that I could sing the whole song. I gotta find the lyrics. You guys want me to sing the whole song a cappella? I don't think I've ever done that. That's like kind of terrifying, bro. It's kind of terrifying. Lay down with me a moment. Let me ease your worried mind. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Let your head down and pull curtain. Woo! I don't know about that one. It's a short song, though. Baby, won't you lay down? You watch my short film. I didn't have a short film, buddy. I had a long film. You understand what I'm saying? Sing something hype? No, my voice is not made for hype, dude. My voice is made for love. My voice is made for love songs, dude. I think it is. I think that is what my voice is made for. What that tongue do? What the fuck? We need one more like to 500. Have I sang better together? I think I have. Let's go, baby. 500. Let's get it. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Quick Twitter check just to make sure people's minds are sane after this insane main event. Jamal Hill's immediate reaction to Alex Pereira's win cannot be real. He did a yawn face. Yo, Eddie with the 20 gifted, baby. Let's go, dude. Eddie coming through with it. I appreciate that. I know that you wanted 1,000 and we did not live up to that as a team, as a family, but we did get halfway there. Like Bon Jovi said. Who's John Bovey? Dude, I can't read and I'm dyslexic. What's up, dude? Thank you again for the 20 gifted. We appreciate it. Everybody make sure you say thank you to Eddie if you got a gifted, dude. Mid-main event, I just want to see upsets low-key. Okay, well, that's I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I don't know what to tell you about that one, buddy. Fuck it. I can't think of one. We got to go with an oldie for the people here. Because I need to learn more songs. That's what it really is. I just need to learn more songs. I be singing the same songs, but I don't really know. I don't know. Oh, wait. I know one. It's a war song. Let me see if I can remember how the melody goes, though. It was always Nike's Frank Ocean. What is that? Is that the I will always love? No, I can't do that, bro. But they're calling for rain. Everything's the same old same down in Johnsonville. Stubborn old daddy ain't said too much. I don't know if I know that one. Fuck it. We'll just start with this one, dude. Just so we have something. I'm not doing it in the thick of it, bro. Just so we have something, and then we'll do the next one. Come on, wait, I've asked for like 6 months to hear some Coulter Wall. Who is that? Sleeping on the blacktop? Oh. I gotta know. I don't know if... Yeah, I've heard these songs, but I don't know how to sing some of them, guys. That's the problem. I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it, and I'll come back to it, dude. Because if I can get the melody and stuff, then it makes more sense, dude. Randy Travis, I know. I just need to sing. I need to listen to more music that I can sing. Yeah, I just gotta listen to more stuff that I can sing. We're not doing the thick of it, chat. What the fuck? This feels like the one go-to that I always do, but I don't care. I just love it so much. I just love this song. Why am I sitting like that? What the fuck? Did I do this one the last time we streamed? If I did, I apologize. Hold on, we got to get crazy. Are we ready? I identify as a WOMAB. Ready? Here we go. Cooler than me? Hey, but you're probably not. You think you're cooler than me. Hey, and then you're baby. Here we go again. Good song, though? Okay, dude. You guys don't like this one, huh? You fall in love, I will already have you. Ooh, that one's a little. I want the acoustic one. Why you're trying to serenade your viewers? Weird as fuck. Prince, you've never had anyone do anything to serenade you ever, and I'm just trying to give you that experience in life. No one will ever care, so I'm trying to do that for you. Okay, that's not the one. I'm just trying to help you out, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we done Make You Feel My Love, have we not? I mean, clearly we have. Oh, God. I'm going to try this one. I don't know that my voice can handle it, but we'll try it. Fuck it. We belong together. Oh, original key? Fuck yeah, dude. Wade, losing viewers, pick a song. God dang. I don't care if there's one person in here. I'm going to figure out what I want to sing, dude. There ain't no gold in this river that I've been washing my hands in forever. I know there is hope in these waters, but I can't bring myself to swim when I am drowning in this silence, baby. Let me in. Go easy on me, baby. I was still a child. Didn't get the chance to feel the world around me. I had no time to choose what I chose to do. So go easy on me. I gotta go higher, I think. My voice, though. She sings so high, dude. Bro, butchering. Watch this. There ain't no room for these things to change when we're both so deeply struck in our ways. Oh, now I know you can't deny how hard I try. I didn't know that. And I've changed who I was to put both first, but now I can't do it. Give up, go easy on me, baby. I was still a child, didn't get the chance to feel your arms around me. Had no time to choose what I chose to do. So go easy on me. I had good intentions and the highest hopes, but I know right now probably doesn't even show. So go easy on me, baby. Someone said you're scaring my chat. My cat. Fuck! Didn't get the chance to feel the world around me. No time to choose. What? Fuck you guys, dude. So go easy on me. Bro, I can't sing Adele. She goes too high, and then I try to compete, and it's over. Go easy. Okay, all right, we're doing one more. Fuck you guys, dude. I'm not going to go out like that. Fucking making me sing Adele and shit. I can't even fucking hit these notes. Fuck. All right, bro. I got to do something that doesn't require a lot of vocal range, bro. It's not that I'm scared to do Coulter Wall. It's that I don't know the song. I know Easy. I used to sing this song in the car. I'm just not good at it. I need to sing something that doesn't require a lot of vocal range. Good God Almighty. 3 wooden crosses on the right side of the highway. You guys want that one? I don't know that I know all the words in this either, and I hate that, but it's been a while. Here we go, dude. I'm working on the fly right now, bro. I'm working on the fly right now. I took a pill in Ibiza, is that what it is? Teacher, a hooker, and a preacher, riding on a midnight bus, bound for Mexico. Oh, yeah, this is it. One is headed for vacation, one for higher education, and 2 of them were searching for lost souls. Driver never ever saw a stop sign, and 18-wheelers just can't stop on a dime. There are 3 wooden crosses at the right side of the highway. Why there is not 4 of them, heaven only knows. Guess it's not what you take when we leave this world behind you. It's what you leave behind you when you go. That farmer left the harvest, a home and 80 acres. Faith and love for growing things, his young son's heart. And that teacher left her wisdom in the minds of lots of children. Did her best to give them all a better start. That preacher whispered, can't you see the promised land? This blood-stained Bible in that hooker's hand. They really said hooker back then. There are 3 wooden crosses on the right side of the highway. Why there is not 4 of them, Heaven only knows. Guess it's not what you take when you leave this world behind you. It's what you leave behind you when you go. Story of our preacher told last Sunday. He held that bloodstained Bible up for all of us to see. He said, bless the farmer and the teacher and the preacher. See, this is the part I don't know. Gave this Bible to my mama, who read it to me. I know, this is my shit. There are 3 wooden crosses on the right side of the highway. Why there's not 4 of them, I guess now we know. It's not what you take when you leave this world behind him. I'm an idiot, bro. Have I been playing this the whole time without the... I didn't know that the song wasn't playing. Fuck it, dude. We're out on this one. Everybody stand the fuck up. Stand up. We're going crazy. I did not know that it wasn't. Now I know that I can do it a cappella, I guess. Fuck it. We're going out like this, dude. And then I'm going to bed. That's hilarious. Okay. Let's get it, dude. Crank this bitch. Wait. Where's my glasses at? Where they at, dude? Where are the sunglasses at, bro? Where they at? Let's go, dude. I'm going to get it with like 40 different copyrights. Anyway, appreciate you guys, man. Thank you so much. Eddie with the gifted and the donos. Click with the gifted. Everybody dropping donos. Everybody coming in to support. I am going to Puerto Rico tomorrow. See, I told you guys, with the right song, this voice, banger. I'm going to Puerto Rico tomorrow. And I'll be down there for a week calling some prospects fight. Then the build begins for Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, with Papa Plim, live stream functionalities, rationalities, nationalities. Right after the election. We may do an election stream. Stuff's going to go crazy. Got to fix my internet. Thank you for the reminder. But as we leave off, like I've told you guys, we are always going to have things here at the W.A.D.E concept for you. Surprises, mesmerizes, customizes, everything coming down the line. I have so much that I haven't even said yet. So there's a lot in the works that I hope you guys can stick around for, because as the end of this year comes around yonder, shit's going to get crazy. Can't tell you why just yet, but it's going to be amazing. Stay tuned. Next time. Peace.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right?